Hello, motherfuckers. Oh, I'm level 78. I thought I was level 80 already. Well, we're close enough. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Cottontales. It is FriYAY, and it's currently almost 11 a.m. So, good motherfucking morning from me to you, but good afternoon and good evening to all the motherfucking Cottontales around the world. Um, Yeah, moist is as moist does. We are just going to make the content until, well, probably, who knows how long, because I have no plans today whatsoever. I didn't plan a solo date for today or tomorrow because I just feel like that will be saddening. I see we have someone. Hello to the person who's already here. How you doing? I have a feeling I know who it is. Like my brains go, oh, we know. Someone. Hello to the person. Oh, I was wrong. Hi, Iris. How you doing? It's good to see you, girl. That, you know what? I am happy to be wrong about who had popped in right at the beginning. And now I'm kind of glad that I decided to make some content because at least I get to say hello to you for a moment, right? Um, in all honesty, a part of me was unsure about the contentery just because the last few days have been very intensely lonely for me, and last night I had tons of weird dreams, but at least I didn't have any sweat inducing ones, which was nice because I actually had cleaned my bedding last night, so I'm glad that it wasn't frickin' doused in my swearness. I'm good. A wonderful surprise for you. Yes, literally, literally the best surprise. Like I was honestly thinking like, oh, the little conversation I had with my bud tender is gonna be the only conversation I get today. So I proved that wrong. The universe proved that wrong, and I'm very happy about that. like, so let's get this moist content spread and then get Jaded Rose loaded. I went and I got more crumble. I flipped a coin to decide if I should get more crumble. Because in order to get that crumble, I had to pull from my nesting egg, which is a bunch of money that I'm saving for when I eventually get out of the cave. Um, so we pulled from it, and I'll just replace the $20 that I used to get some crumble. Our slurricane is just, it was getting really low, and I was like, you know what, let's flip a coin, and so we did. Rock you like a hurricane. Live, right, motherfucker? Now, come say hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm spreading the content as I go. Oh, shit. Damn. Well, hopefully test results come back and you can get that all figured out. Get yourself some antibiotics to help you feel good. Um, I have issues every single day, so there's no point in me listing all of the different things that hurt right now and stuff like that, because it's everything. My hip does hurt a little bit less today because I was by myself. I didn't have to do a lot of running around for my 5-year-old, so my hip is feeling a little bit less painful today. Still painful, always painful. I wanted to sleep all day, but my hip was like, nah, we can't do that. Oh, the days of naps. Live, right, motherfucker? No. Come say hello, Cottontails, with some love and moist kisses. And because we're streaming from our PlayStation, I can easily spread the content to Snapchat. Oh, one of our lurkers took off. Ahoy, hoy. I'm surprised that, like, not only did we have two people and then a third person popped in and I actually had a person saying hello to me. Like, what is this? Maybe I should have put fan fucking tastic FriYAY in the title. Shit. Instead, moist is as moist does. Happy FriYAY. Because today is Friday. It is the 18th of August. Tomorrow, my best bitch turns 37, but don't you know I have no idea what she's doing. I very much hit her up a lot just to see what she was doing. Even sent texts like, 10 days till your birthday and shit like that, and nothing. So I have no clue what she's doing tomorrow. I can only assume she's going camping, because she always goes fucking camping. And never takes me. Alright, we spread the moist content. Now that the content has been spread, I can get my medicine in me. But yeah, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales. Simply, this is a place for me to be 100% me and help myself mentally and physically. Every single bit of content that I create here in my YouTube is therapeutic for me in some kind of way. And today's meeting is definitely going to be therapeutic in the aspect that I am just feeling very, very lonely. The title almost was "Moisture Will Cure the Loneliness" or some shit like that. Like, we just lonely up in this bitch. All right, let's get Jada Rose cashed out and reloaded because I did not do that before the meeting. I'm now thinking I probably should have, but whatever. I don't I don't know if you remember, my hip was doing so much better, but my hip is swollen and in pain again. I need to, but I got sick, so it's hard to do them. Hey, all I can say with that is just show up every single day. You know what I mean? I didn't want to do my stretches and stuff like that, but especially after going up and down the stairs, I had to. I'm probably going to stop during this meeting a bunch and do more stretches. It's really important to keep your body in motion, especially when it's in pain. Um, as a person who just has constant health challenges, if I waited for a good day, I would never do anything because I very rarely have a day where the pain is really low. Like, there's good days and bad days, but most of them are just bad days. Like, um, I'll have good mental days, but physical pain wise, like, like today is somewhat of a good day, but I still have copious amounts of pain in my hip. So all I can say is just, do them stretches. You'll feel better afterwards. Don't you know? I definitely don't think any of the bud tenders like me, even though both of the ones that I think are kind of cute were working. And I'm in my fitness attire, like my booty's sitting high and tight, my tits were looking great, and I made conversation, but nothing. They're just not that into me. And if they are, maybe at some point they will say something to me. That's the hope. Even just to make a friend. Like, at this point, I've kind of somewhat given up on romance. Like, if it's coming, it's not anywhere close to me. So I'm just doing my best to try to find any relationship so I can have some consistent conversation. I recently had deleted a person from my Facebook who just she doesn't really react, and when she does react, it's always like, really? Like, that's the reaction? Maybe if you actually understood and talked to me, you would understand why leaving that thumb is not proper. Like, she clearly doesn't understand how difficult it is for me to do certain things, and it shows in the way that she talks and comments towards me. So I was like, you know what? Let's just delete her from Facebook. If we still chat in Messenger, whatever, cool. I had already ordered her family a Christmas present. I'm just going to keep it for myself. I got a great deal on it, and it's something that I would use, so I'm just going to keep it for me. Um, and focus on the people who actually make time for me. I'm pretty sick and tired of people always being like, "Oh man, I'd been thinking about you, thought about yada yada yada, but then I remembered you have this, that, and the other thing, so I figured you wouldn't want to go, blah de blah blah blah." And it's like, bro, just invite me. How about I worry if I can do something or not? But that's been a long ass time. I haven't been invited to anything in quite a long time. Just marry auction, it'll support you your whole life. Well, I mean, technically we're all married to oxygen, but as whereas I would love to get married again, I I will always care about romance because I am a hopeless romantic, but meh. I just want relationships. I just want a person who's there to be able to talk to, and I'm not even talking in a romantic sense. I'm just talking about friends. I don't have local friends to hang out with. I do have local friends, but they don't ever respond. I mean, shit, my best bitch's birthday's tomorrow, and I haven't heard from her since she sent me a random message on Mother's Day. Mother's Day was in May. So, you know, I I I just I hope that I can help people to learn that a relationship doesn't mean you're looking for a boyfriend or girlfriend or something like that. A relationship is an interaction with another human being. This is a relationship right now between me and Iris. It is an acquaintance relationship. I consider her a bit more of an acquaintance because she has popped in quite frequently here in Club Cottontale. But, you know, they'd be like an acquaintance friend. I don't quite know them enough to be able to say, like, yeah, that's my friend type of thing. Um, but everything is a relationship. From plutonic all the way up to those intense romantic relationships. I just want some plutonic relationships, man. I just want people. I have been ghosted so many times in attempting to make friends. New friends, old friends. I'm pretty much just at that point where I just want to give up, you know. And doing my best just to focus on those who are there for me, like my best dude Raymundo and my nest friend Kayla, and, even Jessica, whose birthday was yesterday, Jessica doesn't necessarily message me every day like I do with my best duder and Kayla, but she's consistently been here for me since I met her July 4th of 2004. Like, she has been a presence in my life ever since and just appreciates me. And I appreciate her, but she lives in North Dakota. My best duder lives in Maryland. My Canadian mommy and my nest friend, she's lives in Canada. Like, I I I have some bottles that I need to take to the bottle drop. I don't even know who I would call to be like, "Hey, can you take me to the bottle drop and maybe stop by Safeway so I can get some lunch meat?" Like, I don't know who I would ask that. I would have to take the bus, which I'm terrified of taking my bottles on the bus now because the last time I did it, the bus driver was a fucking douchebag. Made me feel like I was one of the junkies on his fucking bus when I'm clearly coherent, I'm clearly clean, and I clearly have a wagon well put together. But no, I'm just like those meth addicts that are slumped over in your seat with their nasty wagon. I'm just like them. Stupid fucker. Makes me mad. And that's why I just know that I won't be able to take a bus for a while because I'm going to be so fucking triggered on that damn bus. And he doesn't even realize that stupid bus driver should be nice to everyone because you don't know what people are going through. You don't know how difficult life is for someone. Stupid fuck. This is why I'm kind to everyone because you do not know what someone is dealing with inside their own body. Like, most people just think, like, oh, Amber's great because she's smiling. I'm in pain 24/7. But I still smile. I'm still positive. It's a mindset. It's what you do with your life. It's realizing that every fucking day is a gift. That's why it's called your present. So keep that focus of health, home, present, and everything else will flow into place. Even if you're lonely, like, I have people I can talk to. It may not be face to face, but I have people. There's probably some people out there who just don't even have anybody that they can even text. When I'm feeling low, I can at least text Kayla or Ray and, get help there. It's frustrating. See, I don't care about the fun part. That's great for you, but that's actually quite opposite for me. I'm looking for meaningful relationships. I'm not just trying to have a friend that I hang out with every once in a while and it's a acquaintance. I want to create and flourish a friendship that will go the distance. I'm not looking to just have fun because I can't really do a lot of things that are deemed fun. You know what I mean? Just the presence of another human being in my life. If I just wanted to have fun, I would just join the dating apps again or join one of those Facebook groups, you know. There's tons of people on there that just want to meet up with a stranger and have fun of any caliber. I'm not trying to meet up with strangers and have fun. I'm trying to meet a person, we enjoy each other's company, so we exchange numbers and we continue to get to know each other. Hang out and watch a movie, go for a walk, maybe go for a swim somewhere. Like, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, people just assume a smile is what determines how a person feels. I'm definitely at a crossroad because I know that you're younger than me, Iris, and it worries me that you're having this issue now because I'm 36, almost 37. Most people my age go, yeah, that's just the norm for someone in their 30s. When I was in my 20s, I had constant people to hang out with. Like, my social battery was quite lovely. It wasn't until I got married that people sort of stopped hanging out with me. But I also think that I was just heavily in the abuse. So I don't really know, you know? Like, yeah. I hope everyone at least has one person they can talk to. You know, I have people I can talk to, they're just not local. I have people I can talk to and get thoughts and feelings and emotions out. I just don't have someone that would come hang out with me right now. If Ray lived close, he would. If Kayla lived close, she'd be here right now. But they don't, you know. My tits are looking great. Oh my. First hit of the day, and I put some Slurricane on it. Woo! Well, why don't you go over their house? I have lots of friends with anxiety too. My issue is they don't respond. All of my friends that are neurodivergent and things like that, I go to them. Um, but just because they don't want to leave the house, so you have people that you can talk to. You send a text message and they respond. I only have three people that will respond to me, and none of them are local. You know what I mean? If one of my friends who was struggling just responded to the message, I would go to them. I would get on a bus, even though it's gonna hurt me. I'd get on a bus to go hang out with them. You know what I mean? I have tons of friends with social anxiety. Their social anxiety is a bit different than mine. For them, it's just being around people affects them. It's not about being around people for me. It's the interactions and things like that. But, you know, if they were feeling anxious, I'd just come over to my cave and we'll watch a movie. You know, let's do some arts and crafts. I, yeah. If I just had some friends that were anxious and didn't want to leave their house, I'd be good to go. I actually have a friend that's like that, but she lives far away. I'd have to ride a bus for 2 hours, and it's painful. So, hell yeah, that's all you can do is keep trying. Um, but that's just it. It's just because they don't invite you, you know, hit them up and make plans with them. But I understand, you know, the struggle of people not responding back. But like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're in college. If I was in college, I would have tons of people. I would go hang out at the fucking student center. If I could work, if I was in college or could go to college, I would have tons of people. I would not be lonely. I would have people to talk to. I wouldn't be lonely. So I unfortunately can't fully help those who get different social interactions and they just don't want it. Like, I have friends who have jobs and they're like, oh, I'm so depleted because I had to talk to so many people today. And I'm like, okay, well, hit me up when you have time. And I'm just thinking, like, okay, you're drained, but like, I'm your best friend. Shouldn't I be a person that could help fill that cup back up, help you to not feel drained? I guess not. Yeah, I wish that I could work. Oh man. I'm a chatty person. I can make a conversation with anybody, anywhere. Like, my social anxiety flares up and like I can't really do video chats. I don't like voice calls. Messages and comments freak me out. That's kind of like where my social anxiety comes into play. I don't have difficulty talking to people. Now, I have a mood disorder and I definitely have some issues with knowing like proper etiquette sometimes. I never really realized that I didn't fully know that until recently, but I can talk to just about anybody. You smile at me, I'm gonna smile back. You say hi, I'm gonna say hi. Like, I love talking to people. I love it. Oh, like, I already know when Rainbow starts school, I'll have my battery will be filled up because I'll be getting lots of little conversations with teachers, other kids' parents, and stuff like that. But unless one of those flourish into something where, we hang out and watch a movie, or we actually talk about the deep innerness of us, you know, um, those are going to help, but it's not going to be what I need. But it will help. So, everyone just keeps reminding me, including my therapist, like, once Rainbow goes into school, you'll probably get social interaction. Yeah, no shit. uh, yeah, but you say we see each other. You see them. The last time that I saw my best bitch was probably March of last year. Okay? I live in her ex-husband's basement. Um, the last time that I saw a friend face to face was between March and May. That was Leah. Before that, it was November of last year that I saw Leah. So, I mean, I get your plight, and I'm not trying to take away from how it hurts you, but you see people. I so if I had like I haven't seen a friend in person since spring. It is almost fall. But see, that's why everyone has different levels of like, what they're dealing with. Like in high school, I had friends to talk to, but they also had other friends. So a lot of the times, I had pretty not close relationships, but like acquaintance conversation relationships with a lot of my teachers. Like, I would stay after for extra credit just to be around them because I'm the type of person that I don't have to be talking to enjoy the company of other people. Just being around people. I've gone to the mall just to refill my battery because just being around all the people fills me up. I am a social person through and through. Um, and mine comes with physicality. Like, talking to someone's great, that helps with the lack of other stuff, but talking just doesn't help me. If it did, the conversations and little hangouts I have with my best duder would be enough. And he feels so bad because it's not enough and he wishes he could do more. And I'm like, what you do is enough because I would have nothing if I didn't have that. But he feels bad because, I'm very much like, it's not just about having people to talk to or things like that. It's about having physical people to hang out with, even if it's just me sitting watching a movie. I just like being around people. That's one reason why Club Cottontale can help when I feel lonely. Because even, let's say that Iris wasn't here, we didn't have any lurkers, right? Even when there's no lurkers here, there still could be someone watching incognitally. So it makes me feel less alone. But I super appreciate that we have Iris here, giving me someone to talk to. And I've talked to them a few times, so I feel like they would understand, like, okay, she's not frustrated at me. It's just everything within her is making her voice things that way. I'm just so appreciative to have someone that's hearing me and responding back. Like, because, like, the only time I really get that is when I conversate with my friend Ray or Kayla, It just, and they can't be there all the time. Putting all of that on them is frustrating because they're dealing with their own sort of things. Like, right now, Kayla very much was feeling like me, like just wanted to lay in bed all day, but, she was going to call in sick, but she didn't because she wanted to be able to see someone, and then, her, like, both mentally and physically is flaring for her, and it's just like, oh, girl, same. And it's so frustrating, and she feels bad too because she knows I don't have anybody locally, and she just like she feels so bad that she can't be there just to hang out with me, you know like, I think a lot of people think that when they go to hang out with me that we have to be like go 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 go, probably because I talk a lot, but that's just me. I just enjoy talking, and I don't get enough of it, so when I get someone who will talk to me, I will talk their ear off. But I think I don't know. I don't know what other people think. There's obviously something that's keeping them from, wanting to make plans with me. Who fucking knows? Later, have a good day. I will indeed have some good contentery. Thank you, thank you. Mm. I can never not be beautiful, but I will always remain and strive to be moist. To simply be 100% myself, regardless of what some motherfucker thinks of me. Love myself, and I will be loved. I'm always beautiful. I'm not always moist. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like, just be yourself. Don't, because, like, sometimes when you meet people, you want them to like you, so, like, you'll do something a little bit differently just so that person will talk to you. That is not a sustainable relationship. Just be yourself. Is it only 1 out of 10 people? Maybe 1 out of 20 people will actually want to enjoy your conversation and company. Yes, but that 1 out of 20 is more meaningful than 20 people who just think you're something to gawk at. You know, I'm always gonna be me, and my people will always find me. That's why I have relationships that have lasted just years. Like, I have known Jessica since July of 2004. Ray since September of 2004. Kayla, I haven't met her in real life, but ever since we casually met through Facebook, and that was like 2019 because I had already had Amber. Um, or I might have been pregnant. See, so it was either 2018 or 2019 when I came across them. I want to say it was 2019 though, because I'm pretty sure I came across her when I was living in the mansion in Longview. So, and when I say mansion, I mean mansion for me. I had property with a big yard, little front yard, a gate, a fucking shop, a shed separate from the shop, and then the house itself was 2 floors, large, beautiful kitchen, room to help the bathroom to grow, 3 fucking bedrooms, 1.5 bath, like, had high ceilings that you had to get an extender to dust. Like, that bitch was a mansion to me. It was beautiful. Fucking beautiful. So I'm pretty sure I met Kayla when we were living there, which was 2019, and now it's 2023. Not that long, but the relationship between me and Kayla is so deep and meaningful to the point that, like, we've butt heads. You know, like we've had altercations and arguments, but we always work through it and speak to the person like, hey, I reacted this way because I was feeling this way. And then they go, yeah, I did too. And I'm sorry. I was feeling like I shouldn't have. And, you know, and that was like fucking years ago. That was like one of the last times that we ever had an altercation like that because we just communicate. Communication is so important in any relationship, regardless of what type of relationship. Communication is the number one important thing in every single relationship. And then honesty is second. A lot of people would put honesty first, but you can be an honest person and not communicate. You know what I mean? Like, you're not out doing anything fucked up, but you're not communicating it. So, I say communication, then honesty. And truly, love is before all. Love should be the leader. Mindfulness will guide. And with those two things, you get everything. 'Tis the way it is. Oh, it's 11:22. Cheers. 222. My prince, I'm coming for you. My prince is tall and sweet and unfortunately a little sarcastic. But they understand that I don't like sarcasm, so they won't do it with me, but I won't, you know, make them feel bad for being them. Tall, sweet, sarcastic, kind, um, adventurous. Uh, I truly believe that my prince won't have, you know, they'll have the everyday anxieties and things and aches and pains that come with life, but they won't be like me where they were born with it or have diagnosed mental health challenges. Um, they'll be similar to a golden retriever where, you know, they just always are happy and want to be around me and, you know, they'll definitely be in defeat. Me and my prince will both be like, I could just see us doing tandem foot massages. Oh my god. We'll call it the foot 69. Like, oh, whew. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if my future prince sucks on my toes before we even kiss. We're tailor-made for each other, and I just have to wait patiently, keep the focus of health, home, present. Everything else will flow. Don't you know? Okay, put that up. Put this up. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-boo-doo. Okay, pin that. Yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, looks like it's me, myself, and I and one lurker. How you doing? This person's been lurking since towards the beginning. Like I saw their number there while I was chatting with Iris, and now Iris had to take ye off. I appreciate Iris. You know, she popped into the channel. She was like, "Oh, a random person," and this was like I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago now, and you know, just conversation. You know, uh, flowed lovely, you know. One thing I really like is when people don't point out like, "Hey, what the fuck?" You know, like when my mood goes a little erratic. Um that's why I don't like lurkers, but I appreciate them because lurkers hopefully are observing the channel to see what it's about before just trying to talk to a stranger. Because you don't know what that stranger deals with. And, you know, for all you know, the erratic behavior could be because they have a buttload of mental health challenges. I definitely, one thing is I will never have a relationship with someone who tells me that I'm too much, that, you know, just smoke a bowl to calm down, be more docile, who tells me that I just have too many triggers. These are all things that have been said to me by my mother. So, you know, no longer are we accepting that. I've been purging a lot of things. Some things that I'm like a little torn with, so instead of throwing them away, like I wanted to have a new home. But I don't want this item from this person who scarred my childhood, and the other one, you know, scarred me into adulthood. I don't need that stuff. And I'm so glad that I live in a community where you can put stuff out for free and someone's going to pick it up eventually. Some stuff goes quicker, but I'm glad that I went out to the box to put this glass flower that, for years I think I just always knew it was a Band-Aid gift, but I just loved the flower so much. And I loved what it is, but you know what? I can buy myself a glass flower. Will it be that quality? Probably not, because that's from the 90s. It is what it is. Someone's probably going to find that and resell it. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping some wonderful grandma finds it and like gives it to her granddaughter for her something borrowed in blue. She'll be like, I found it from a free bin, so it's like it's borrowed, but it's new for us and it's blue. Like instead of just like someone being like, holy shit, this is worth money, because it is. A lot of that stuff I put out in those free totes, they were worth some money. There was a bear that was 23 years old, was a collector's item, and was in great shape. I just had no recollection or memory of this bear. And those collection bears, a lot of them I threw away because those were also a Band-Aid gift. Like, growing up, presents were giving gifts, and not just giving gifts, because a lot of them weren't that meaningful. It was just giving something to someone. It was a way of showing the love, and that I just don't like it. It's a huge reason why I struggle getting gifts now. Like, I'm not a big fan of getting gifts. I'd rather someone just like be be present with me. Um, but if they put thought and feeling into it, I for surely love it. And I like giving gifts. I love giving stuff to people, but I now don't just give it to anybody, because I very much have been the type of person, like, someone comes in my life, I'm like, ooh, I want to spoil them a little bit, you know what I mean? But now I'm not doing that with people who don't really want to reciprocate it, and you can tell because when they give you something back, it seems forced. I'd rather give it to people that I know are going to open it and feel all of the feels. Um, Still be me and make sure that I give me to people who are going to appreciate it, because when you give it to people who don't, it just depletes you. I'm done being depleted. Fuck people that deplete you like a goddamn succubus or a vampire. Like, nope. And especially like with my daughter going into school, there's just much so much. Like, obviously there's all the stuff that goes wrong with getting a kid enrolled in school, all the technical stuff that everybody has to do. But I have, unfortunately, just extra. I knew the moment that my daughter, it was kind of something I was dreading, and it was one of the deciding factors on, I'm just going to put it out there. If I hadn't had a miscarriage, I don't know if I would have had kids. Point blank to the point. If I hadn't lost Rain, I don't know if I would have had Rainbow. I was very much leaning towards not having children, and I accepted the fact that my body didn't really want to do it, and it would be really difficult, both mentally and physically, and it was very difficult mentally and physically. Like, my birth wrecked like, it always wrecks the hips and stuff of everyone who usually gives birth, but I already had stuff to begin with. If I had been aware of my Lego hip, I probably would have been like, we gotta, I don't know. Everything happens for a reason, so I'm glad that I vaginally gave birth to my child. I'm glad that I only had to get 2 stitches. I'm glad that when my child was laid on my chest, not breathing, not crying, that to me, my brains, we just thought, oh, our beautiful baby is sleeping. She's so beautiful. Tell her happy birthday. Tell her by her full name, you know? But my child was born not alive. You know what I mean? Like, medical standards of a child being born, they have to cry to be alive. I have a 5-year-old going into kindergarten. I am so blessed with a little miracle. And unfortunately, that little miracle has a mom who has so much traumatic stuff that she's trying to deal with and trying to grow and do and just make a life for us. And it's so hard financially, mentally, physically. And my therapist just keeps telling me, just keep putting yourself out there. but she doesn't have anything for me. When I say this, we're not getting give back. I tell her about the things I've done, and she's so proud of me, and I'm so proud of myself. But then I have to tell her the rest of it, and yeah, she doesn't have to say anything because I can see it in her face. Like, she even knows that I can read faces really well, and she tries her best not to let it show. But like, it's sad when you hear someone say that they're doing all the things they can, and there's no give back. And it's not because I'm a horrible person. I'm a really wonderful person. I'm terrified of my daughter going into school. Like, I'm glad that every time I look at anything pertaining to her school stuff, it's just like my brain just hyper focuses, and like I'm so attentive and just like, okay, this and this and this. Like, I already know her spring break. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as I saw it, like, embedded, it's there. I know when her spring break is, and I'm gonna make sure she does some fun shit. I know what it feels like to be the kid who just says that they watch some television, and then you learn very early on to just lie. And I only have a few memories of where like the school would do that because I didn't have a lot of traditional spring breaks. And when I did, it was when I was older, and for some reason I think my parents felt like because I was older, I didn't need parents anymore. I can tell you right now, your kid's gonna need you your whole entire life, but especially it is your parental duty to make sure that your child under 18 is happy, knows how to be healthy, is seen and heard. And I didn't have that. And I'm giving it to my daughter. And I just, I'm so depleted, you know, because I don't have those interactions. And then, like, I'll get interactions with, like, my best tutor, and I love it, but it also just reminds me that I don't have that in person. Like, I don't have anybody that I could just hang out with in person. It's not for lack of reaching out. It's not for lack of knowing people. It's not for lack of trying, because I have tried so many different things that were so difficult for me to mentally and physically do, but I did them because people are like, this is how you can, like, you gotta put yourself out there, Amber. I'm like, you're preaching to the choir. Like, I know how to put myself out there. The issue is when there's no give back, it just hurts. And eventually you just get to a point that you're like, what's the point in reaching out? Like, for one, you don't even want to, because I've always, every single relationship I've ever had, I'm the one that initiated it. Every single one, except for Ray. Ray and I had like a mutual. It was interesting when we finally met. We had two classes. We had a art drawing class together, and we had um, CWP class together. And when we met in that art class, I had seen him around school, you know, and I was just thinking like, oh, he's way too fucking cool for me. You know, he's definitely a popular kid, and he was. I had tons of people to this day who are jealous that I have the relationship that I have with Ray. But it's like, dude, just be yourself. That's all I did. I didn't sprinkle some magic dust on him and make him be mine forever. I just was myself. But when I met Ray, like, it was like, hey, I've seen you around a lot. Let's be, you know, like, there's always going to be people that you need, like, a partner. Like, the art classes are definitely like that. Um, and we were. Like, I remember we did these goblet cups. And he's always kind of, like, not really loved his nose, but I just love everything about him, and I tell him it all the time. And, you know, because I gave him all that affection in high school, he's very much learned to love his toucan nose, you know. Um, and for me, I was always made fun of for my nose because it's slightly upturned, so I'd always get made fun of for like, oh, you have a pig nose, or just a variety of things pertaining to my facial features that are just because like I'm Islander and that's the face I was given. But I also learned that a lot of those people said those things because they were jealous. They wanted my full lips or my nose or whatever. So instead of telling me how pretty I was, they decided to make fun of me and be rude. It is what it is. But Ray would always tell me like, "Oh, I love your face. It's symmetrical, which is a sign of like ancient beauty." When your face is like, you can fold my face and it will be damn near symmetrical. I have one eye, I forget which eye it is, but I have a slight lazy eye. You only really can see it in pictures. Other than that, my face is completely symmetrical. Other than my ears are different. But like everything, like, I cover one half, I cover the other half, they look the same. And he was one of the first people to show that to me. And it was just really lovely. With that relationship, it just happened. Same thing with Jessica, actually. So no, not every single friendship I've had to initiate. Some it just happened. With Michelle, it just happened, but I also initiated it. She was wearing a super rad NSYNC shirt, and I just walked up to her and started talking to her. And that has been our dynamic ever since. But you get to a point where you can't be the only one reaching out, and if you are the only one reaching out, the other person has to respond. Like, I have no issue being the person that's reaching out as long as you reach back. And so now I'm at the point where I'm like, fuck, I at least want one person in my life where I'm not the one that has to make the plans. They make the plans with me. Like, it blows my mind. Her birthday's tomorrow. And I have absolutely no idea what she's doing. I can only assume it's camping because pretty much every fucking year she goes camping. And what's crazy is ever since her fucking 16th birthday, 17th, ever since, yeah, like, she's been like, oh, you haven't gone camping? I'll have to take you camping, my whole life, every single time I see her, oh yeah, you haven't been camping, I need to take you camping. And then now she goes, oh, I don't know if I could because you would need to do glamping because of my hip. Like, I can't sleep on the ground. I have to have at least a blow-up mattress, but realistically, like, I need an actual bed. But I would do the air pump up mattress, but I'm not going to do it with someone who's basically making me feel like a burden. And, they thought it was cute and funny going, oh, you need to glamp. And, like, I was like, oh, yeah, that's totally me. But inside I was like, damn, this fucking hurts. Like, you're basically just making excuses to why you don't take me. And I'm just sitting here like, why for the last 20 years have you, for damn near every year, said, oh, you should come with me, but then never invite me? Or like this year, I fucking hit you up consistently and nothing. Fucking nothing. I'm going to send her a happy birthday tomorrow. Will she receive it? No. Probably get a message like weeks later going, oh, I was in the woods. I didn't have reception. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Because that's what it is every single fucking year. According to my mother, it's because I am a horrible person. And I push away everyone who tries to love me. But I push away the people who are siphoning off me or not treating me good. Like I already know that was just like, it's toxic thing, her just being abusive again, saying that, because it's like, you don't, like, I shouldn't have to want to hang out with a person that tells me I have too many triggers, and I can never say the right thing because I'm gonna, stand up for myself. Like, if you're gonna say something that makes me feel some type of way, I'm gonna say something. But they don't like how much that happens. Oh, I'm so sorry that my mental health challenges and my physical health challenges are a problem for you. Oh, I wonder what that could feel like. It's not like I'm not the one with them. And that's my own fucking mother. You know? So. I miss my mom, but I don't miss her. Like, I miss a mom, but I don't miss her. What a tangled web life be. Man. Well, at least we got the lurkers, you know. Lurkers love to lurk, and don't you know my anxiety goes, it's your mother. It probably is, for all I fucking know. I'm sure she watches my content and just, as soon as I say something that makes her feel some type of way, she just uses it for fuel to say whatever she wants about me. And, like, for me, I just hope that she gets help. You know, that she feels good in her own life. Hello, Parker. How you doing? Welcome to Club Kottontale. What's it like to say hi to a complete stranger online? Because, like, whenever I watch, like, a live stream, it's either from someone who told me about their live stream, so I already previously had talked to them, so I say hi. But when I pop into things, like, that have never been before, I don't say hi. I just, like, lurk and see what it is, and then after, like, a few days of lurking, I'll say, hey, like, one time I said hi to, Jade the Dragon. No, is that her name? Fuck, I forget her name. She's a Twitch streamer, and I don't watch Twitch anymore, but she was one streamer I did watch, and I'd watch her almost every day and such, and said hi to her a few times, and she said hi to me. Hi, Cottontale, thank you for being here. It's just always so sweet, because she was the type of streamer that would try to read each and every message. Thank you. I think I'm pretty too, thank you. You are pretty. Thank you. You are nice. But that probably could be why they wanted to say hello. Because they think I'm pretty. Which I can understand that. But I've always been curious, you know, because I don't. If I was to talk to a complete stranger on the interwebs, it would give me so much anxiety. That's why I don't do it. And that's why I do my best to, you know, just desensitize myself to lurkers, because I understand that, you know, the person could be lurking for a variety of reasons. And I just like to try to pretend that each person is lurking because of the reason that I would lurk. You know, got social anxiety or shy and don't want to say hi to a complete stranger. You know, a variety of those reasons. Well, thank you. My daughter actually picked this color blue. I am in love with it, and I had freshened up. I've had the skunk stripe for a while, but I recently reshaped it, and I'm so fucking happy with it. Yeah, buddy, put me in a circle. I've also noticed that the first circle seems to be a lot bigger these days. Like, it damn near covers the whole map. Like, that's insane. Usually the circle is like a third the size of that. Like, it's a big ass first circle. Thank you. At first I was a little, like, I've done blue before, but at first I was like, oh, because I had pink and I was really loving the pink. And then, like, we were both leaning towards purple, but then we decided on the blue. Which I kind of feel was meant to be because it was the last blue one. And I was looking at it, she was looking at it, it was meant to be. Oops. Close, please. Close, please! I kind of want to yell your comments because they're in caps. Someone's struggle busing down there. At least it sounded like it. Yeah, there is a person. Hello, person. Do you not? I don't think they even know what they're doing. Oh! Oh my god. What a beautiful rainbow. Really? Really, homeboy? You're in the fucking water! What's your goddamn fucking issue? Oh, thank you. I want that. You're fucking swimming around like fucking Doofy McDooferson, and you're gonna come up and try to pop me in my ass when I am looking at this beautiful rainbow? What the fuck is wrong with you? If you were, you know what, I'm gonna build out into the water just so I can teabag where I killed him. Yeah, teabag. You're probably too young to even know what the fuck that is. Fucking ridiculous. He did get one hit off on me, and that was it. He took two off me. Now, back to enjoying. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh, and I just got 420 for surviving the... Perfect. Make sure I don't hear anybody. Ain't nobody around us. Now, what kind of gun did he have? Excuse me. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not interested. Oh, it's disappearing. Oh, cheers to the disappearing rainbow. Why are you saying sorry? Oh, I wish my controller would stop doing that. Oh, is it because of the caps? Now that was in all lowercase. No big deal. If anything, I thought it was more humorous than anything. No apologies needed ever. Like, it's the interwebs. But especially for something like all caps, I'm not worried about it. I know that I'm pretty, thank you. Actually, more than pretty. I'm ridiculously goddamn gorgeous. And extremely fucking sexy. I am quite literally one of the most beautiful people that I've ever met. Because I'm pretty on the outside, but I'm even more gorgeous on the inside. I love myself, and I try to be kind to me and everyone around me. I do my best to understand that everyone... God damn it! I'm not even touching these! I need a new fucking controller. Yeah, you know. Try to be kind to myself and everyone else. Lead with love. Just a monkey collecting my boobies. Booby for me, Booby for you. Booby on top of this frog. Boobies under the ground, but I have no clue how to get to that. Like, every single time. I'm hearing them. Fuck, I hate that thing. At least this time I was prepared for it. It usually scares the bejeebus out of me. There's gotta be a way down. There's also, like, see, there's a person down there. Like, there's nothing in here. There's not... Oh, wait, does this take us down? Nope. I thought for sure that would take us down. Okay, let's just look around a little bit. There gotta be something. Was there... No, there wasn't... There's no porta potty at that, so... Can't be there. The porta potty usually would be fairly close. I might have to look that up online, because I'm just like, how do you get to him? He's clearly under the ground, and there's clearly a chest down there because we can hear it. You can't break that. Yeah. See, right there. Wait, maybe... It'd have to be a little lump on the ground for me to bring up a chest. But I can hear it. It's right here. But how we get it, I do not know. Let me go over here and spend our Mooiisstt. Thank you, Blue Bear. It's on the side with the zip line? Oh. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Thank you. I'll have to I go over to the spot a lot. So I'll have to... It's right there! You are amazing, Parker. Like, seriously, you are fucking amazing! It's right there! Oh! Oh, why does it have to be outside of the circle? Oh my god. It's like... Oh, and now we have another rainbow! Okay, yep. Too moist to not take a hit. Seriously, Parker. You, like... You think you're the king? I'd say more of a princess. But let's be honest, they all wear crowns, right? So whether it's a king, a queen, a prince, or a princess, we all wear a crown and keep our shoulders held high to keep it on top of us. I have spent so much time looking for it. Like, seriously. Holy crap. You're welcome. Yeah, like, literally, you're the fucking best. Like, oh, it's right fucking there. Oh man. Seriously, the amount of time that I spent looking for it, like, it's embarrassing. Ah, son of a bitch. Like, it's embarrassing the amount of time that I spent searching and searching and searching and was just like, where do it's gotta be here somewhere? Like, oh man, oh goodness gracious, I'm so fucking happy right now. Like, and it was in the exact spot you said. Oh man, cause oh man, oh man, it's just. Damn, there's lots of boobies over here. Lots of chest plunder. Oh, it was just a stone door. Shit freaked me out for a moment. Like, who's there? Damn, this is like an in-depth place. I've came here, but not too often. Bike if I wanted to take it. Come on, just open. Huh? Dude, these snowy mountains are making me want to play Red Dead Redemption. Oh, go, 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 go! Ooh. Oh, it's noon. I got medicines to take. Ah, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh! shield. Quickly. There's a person over here. Oh, you couldn't have some mushrooms in there for me? Hey, well, guys, that's fucking great! Fuck. You better have some shield on you. No! Fuck! Well, I had a shotgun. I knew I should have kept my shotgun. Oh, I almost had them too. Oh. Damn, that was intense. It's a good warm-up match. How you guys do? You doing good? Okay, good. Look. Raimi's back. Hello. Yes, I am still sexy as ever. Thank you. Oh man, it's the boobies, right? I mean, I know they're looking amazing today. Why didn't the dispensary? Wait, what? Excuse me. Why the fuck did you log me out? That's weird. I purposely wore my fitness attire over to the dispensary just in hopes that, you know, the two cuties might be there, and they both wore. And don't you know, they both very respectfully didn't look at my boobs, not even once. I would have looked, but I'm a girl. Girls tend to not care if girls look at their boobies. Plus, we're a bit better. Actually, they probably had good peripherals. I'd like to think that they were using their peripherals to look at it. But I even mentioned how I have no plans, and it's like, you know. Oh wait, it's 12:03. I got medicine to take. One moment. I also have no idea why it logged me out. That's like really weird, actually. Like extremely weird, because we're still live. Like, how can it log me out and I still be in my meeting? Your memories. Yeah, but see, we already know, Raimi, that all you like is the physicality of my body. And what's funny is I can tell you're an 80s doll because I've mentioned quite a few times that if you actually was attracted to me, you would listen to an insecurity that someone might have. And my insecurity is straight up that people just want the physical. They don't care to actually get to know me on the inside. At least Parker gave me some good information with the game. You know what I mean? He said I was pretty. I'm sure he's looking at the titties, respectfully, of course. You know what I mean? Like, I like boobs. Of course I'm gonna stare at boobs. Man. Like, the fuckity fuck technology? I'm flabbergasted though because like the meeting's still going. I don't understand because I have to be logged in to Fortnite for me to do my meeting. I am so confused. Wait. No. The game starts with... The game start and I have to press X. Okay, so yeah, I could start the meeting from there. I don't know. Yeah, well, see, so would you and a bunch of other people. You're not getting my point, and that's why you're an 80s doll, Raimi. I appreciate you coming and, you know, helping the algorithm so other people might find my contentery. But, like, straight up, you're never gonna have a shot by telling me how beautiful my body is. Like, I have the hugest insecurity, and no one has proven it wrong yet. I have the hugest insecurity that people just like the physically. Like, yeah, I'm pretty. You know, my boobs are great. My ass is great. Like, I'm thickums. You know what I mean? I'm the. Someone told me once I'm the quintessential BBW. Like, big beautiful woman. Like, I get it, but I also now understand that that's the only reason people I feel like that's the only reason why people like me, and I know it's not, because I have people like my best duder who loves me inside and out. So it just would be nice to, you know, have someone thirst over your brain versus your body. My future prince, though, I've already talked about him. He's tall, he's fair, he's gonna be sarcastic. I have a feeling, but he's gonna understand that I don't like sarcasm and won't use it with me. But like, I won't tell him that he can't do it to other people, because I'm not trying to change my prince. I'm just trying to flourish with them. And okay, make sure I got everything. Anxiety, vitamin D, no baby pills, Sterling. Okay, good. Um, Tall, fair, gonna love going getting nails done together. Will love a good fucking manicure and pedicure. I've already mentioned, like, we're gonna make fucking 69 foot rubs a thing. Like, he'll be rubbing my foot, I'll be rubbing his foot. Oh, I even mentioned earlier in this meeting that I have a feeling that I could see my toes getting some action before my actual lips. Giggity. Yeah. But no, this next match, I'm hoping that fucking area is there so I can go to it. Because, oh man. Oh, it's because it's an infant baby bunny. I should have figured. In that case, I know they're staring at my boobies because what? What young boy wouldn't? But either way, I'm so glad that I've searched for that, and I figured it had to be something like that. Don't you know? I took a boat one time, but I went the other way, and I hadn't gone that way yet. I'm so happy that it's right there. I'll throw up some. Yeah, always good to have your disclaimers, and I have very much three. The pinned one, of course, is Club Kottontale. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me and help myself mentally and physically. And then, of course, 420. I live in a 420 friendly state. I myself am a medical marijuana user. However, I'm over 21, well over 21, so I could easily purchase recreationally if I wanted to, or needed to. I don't think I'd ever need it recreationally. Anyways, and then last but certainly not least, content. This is and always will be a 21 plus content channel. All is welcome. However, the channel, the chat can have crude or vulgar content from time to time. So, you know, you've been warned. I have to grab another water. Water. But we've taken our medicine. Alright. What an interesting day it's been thus far. I'm missing Iris real bad right now. A little fluffy cotton tail. Pajama. Ooh, it's almost 12:12. Ugh. Okay, Jada Rose still has a hit. I was like, we gotta reload her if she is empty. Okay, let's see, what's this? Don't need that, don't need that. I'll check those snaps later. Oh, later to the people who, Like, we, at one point, we had 4 people here, which is just wild. Like, it was giving me all the anxieties just then. But 2 of them took off, so, hello to our 2 lurkers. Or if it happens to be Raimi and Parker, hello. Thank you for still being here. Take a little break for my hands, my paws, because, like, for one, my hands are so palmy right now. For a variety of reasons. Um, I still want to use my monkey. You know what? Let's use Mr. Yule. I love this one. Ray bought me this, my best duder. And I like using this emote. This feels very fitting. Like, when I see this emote, it makes me think of Ray, and it just feels very fitting for him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's great. Uh, After I hit this bowl, maybe, possibly. I'm not gonna like go. I'll go slow enough to see them, but I'm not gonna like take my time on each one. Some of them have like extra skids, like for example, Calamity. Calamity has lots of variants of her. This is the only one where I'll show all her variants because it's the coolest fucking shit ever. Like, and you had to earn it, so like it started out like this, and then you can get the different colors, which I fucking love the colors so fucking much. It's literally got my favorite colors. Purple, it's teal, but teal is like green. Purple, green, and then black. I'm fucking so happy. Purple, green, blue, and pink are my favorite colors, but black is definitely in there. Like, especially the way black looks with purple and green. It's just so magnificent. But anyways, she has different variants. And there's tons of different skins where they have the different variant sort of thing. So let's go to the top. Oops. Got this 8-ball dude. And some of these are purchased, some of these are from a battle pass. Like these 2 I purchased. These are all purchased right here. Battle pass, battle pass, battle pass, battle pass. No, actually, I think she was like some special thing that we earned her for. That was a battle pass. Agent Peely, definitely part of the battle pass. Beach Bomber, which she has 2 presets. I love that I have it on that one right now. I seriously have so many fucking... Yes. Bun here for fun. Yeah, we're gonna use Bun. That's who we're gonna use. This was my very first skin I ever got. This is who I call April Kottontale. That was my very first skin that I ever purchased. And that would have been back when they first started offering them, so like late 2017, I think is when I got her. This is my favorite. I think it's hilarious it's on that preset, because Kottontale47 is usually the white bunny, but I'm living for that it's showing that one. Bunny man, love her. Cluck cluck. Dark Voyager has a bunch of extra presets. Like, a lot of these have extra presets. You can see edit style. If it doesn't have it highlighted, it doesn't. If it does, it does. Oh, I love my DJ Yonder. DJ Yonder used to have presets. For some reason, they fucking took them away. Fucking pisses me off. There's a lot of these skins that I've never even used yet. I'm just gonna skip over ones that are from the current battle pass. He's got other presets and they're so badass. I have a made profile for each of them because they're so fucking cool. Oh yeah, this is so cool. So there was a season where you could customize your own character, and throughout the season you could change it up and do different things. And this is what I ended up with. I love her so fucking much. There's also a season where we got to make our own Brella. Ooh, it was the best. Giddy up, my badass Elsa. No, I don't have. I will never have a question about Fortnite, and I would never ask someone else. Like, I didn't really. When I was looking for that thing, I wasn't asking. You gave me the answer, but I wasn't asking. And no offense, I wouldn't get information from an infant baby bunny. An infant baby bunny is anyone under the age of 18. A baby bunny is someone between the ages of 18 and 20. And then, of course, a Cottontale is over 21. I know you know everything about the game. Every child between the ages of 10 and 15, if they play the game, they know everything about it. But a lot of the skins that I have, they don't have because they weren't playing the game when it was around. Maybe it wasn't even alive. That's something that blows my mind. Like my daughter, totally loves Fortnite. She's 5 years old. She wasn't alive when Fortnite first came out. So that's wild. Plus, infant baby bunnies are the only ones that ever want to see the skins. Truthfully, because you gave me the information is the main reason why I'm going to do this. I usually don't do this, and I usually don't go over each one. I just go through the pages. Ah, Kit's so amazing. Partly doing it because some of these I haven't seen in a while. Oh, I love my taco. Laguna. Lorecraft. Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, he's from this season, but he deserves to be stared at. Lorenzo. I call him L. How you doing? Pancake. Come on down to the butter barn. Lynx is so fucking cool. She is another one that has just all the, she's one of my favorites. She's so fucking rad. No ponytail. Ponytail. She's so fucking cute. I love her. Oh, Lux is pretty badass. She was the tier 100 skin in season 8. She was badass. Christmas. Oh, I wonder what our Christmas stuff is gonna be this year. So, I love my Mandalorian, and I'm so glad I got his full Beskar. She's from this season, but she's pretty rad. Big and sexy bunny, thick as all heck. Oh, I love her shoes. I'm pretty sure he was the tier 100 skin of that season. Chapter 2, season 2. She's so cute. Ocean. My onesie gal. Oh, I love her. Predator. Oh, it's terrifying. You know what's crazy is we got this one. I did not pay for him. He was part of one of the seasons. But I think a lot of people know Predator potentially from Aliens versus Predator. I had to purchase my Alien, and it was so worth it. We will get to that beautiful. It's a xenomorph, so it's towards the bottom. Ah, Polar Peely. Ivy with the donk. Yeah. My princess fishy, I love her so much. The schmexy nerd. How you doing? He reminds me of my friend Ray. Like, just straight up. The new muscles. He's the reason. This kitty cat is the reason that I got this current season of Battle Pass. Because I hadn't played in a long time. My carpal tunnel hadn't let me play in a very long time. So I picked back up after like 2 months of not playing on August 1st. And when I saw this, I was like, we must have him. So, Paradise Muscles is the reason why we did this season. My Mr. Meowsers. Rose team leader. That's badass. Excuse me. Oh, Roxy's so cool. She has so many cool fucking presets. Excuse me. Sabina. I love her because she reminds me of, oh shit. It's Elon Musk's baby mama. Grimes. Reminds me of Grimes so hard and I love it. Sidewinder. She's so fucking rad. I love her snake on her fucking cowboy hat. Cowgirl hat. This, oh man, this reminds me, so it would have been, I think it was a Black Mirror? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Black Mirror, but they had this, like, freaky metal thing that, like, devoured you in the water, and that looks like it. When you pop up things like, yes, he was, I'm not saying it like it's a question, man. I'm saying it as in, that's my information. Um, I don't need, the extra information. Thank you for leaving your opinion. That's what these are. Whether you like dick or you like Kottontale, that's your opinion. I appreciate it with a click click. All those things very much are a telltale sign of you being an infant baby bunny, and unfortunately it's giving me all the extra anxieties. Nothing against you, it's just, why would a 36-year-old want to talk to someone who's under the age of 18 unless it was their own child? But I appreciate you being here, It's just, I'm a anxiety-riddled being, and this is my place to come and voice it, and it's my place to be me. And that's why, as long as I make sure I have my disclaimers and everything, I'm very aware, especially more now than ever, that me playing Fortnite's, playing my pew pew game during summer is probably not the best of ideas, but anyways, that chick freaks me out, so I don't really use her because of that. Ah, I love Sergeant Winter. He's so badass. Sentinel. Bro. Could you imagine someone like this, like, coming at you from the water? That'd be kind of terrifying. Sky is so adorable. Oh, I love her so much. This is like her best buddy. I feel like these two would be best buddies. Sledgehammer. Damn, that is badass. Oh yeah, that's right. I have Snowdrift and the Wintry Peely because I wanted her. Oh, my stone heart. And she was in a bundle with them. Tier 100 from the previous season. Or was it not last season? A couple seasons ago? Anyways, you can see it at the bottom. It says right there. Chapter 3, Season 4. I worked so hard to get this simply for my daughter. She is obsessed with Spider-Man. She loves Ghost Spider. I had no urge or desire to really get her because Like, it'd be cool to have her, but, like, whatevs. But got it from a rainbow. Snowmando. Snowmando's so cool. She is, I bought her. She's so fantastic. She has two different, like, this is her normal. And then just the fucking, it's so cool. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, doing what a spider can. Oh, I'm always gonna do me, man. I'm level 36. Oh, okay. There you go. Say things to the person that's being extremely polite. I don't care what you say. You do what you do. Okay, I do what I do. Enjoy your time out. And I'm still gonna go through these because now I'm enjoying this. Oh gosh. That's why, like, no one at Rainbow School will know I make content, because as soon as an infant baby bunny hears that you have a YouTube, they just instantly go to, like, how many subscribers do you have? What kind of content do you make? I'm like, I make content and it's for adults. It's not for you. I'm like, and they're like, well, but you play this. I'm like, yeah, so does billions of other adults. Oh, man. I'm so glad I had a girl. Like, the universe knew. The universe knew. Like, don't give her a boy. Oh. The Herald. She's terrifying. Ice Skate. This is one that a lot of people like. Meh. That's what I feel about him. That was, like, the only reason I have him is because I love playing Fortnite. Oh, he's so cool. He's so cool. Ah, yes. The very first ever Tier 100 skin. So Season 3 was the first season that they actually had a Battle Pass. Because when Battle Royale first came out, there wasn't seasons, there wasn't even a build. Building came in very quickly, but at the very, very beginning, there was no building. I remember when building first came into it, and, like, me and my duo partner at the time, it was my ex-husband, the Voldemort, we wouldn't build because we were like, oh, this is so fucking weird. But, like, people didn't really know how to build, so it was very easily to just, like, wait for someone to make a mistake, shoot through a floor, and they fall to their death. That's actually how we got our first victory royale ever. It was a duo win, and it was because I was shooting at the floor, like, boo, 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 and then he was shooting at the person, and, like, ultimately, we don't know if it was the shot or he fell. Either way, we got the victory royale. And that was at a time where both people had to be alive to get the umbrella. Like, if you were in a duo and you were watching your friend play and they won, you wouldn't get the umbrella. That's how it first started. Like, the Fortnite that people have now, like, y'all spoiled. You don't even know. You don't even know. Oh, this is a terrifying character. I don't like him. Joker. Tony Stark. Meowscles. My toony Meowscles. This was a Battle Pass one. This one I purchased. Oh, man. I love being 36. And I love making my own content. I love that this is my club of Cottontales and nobody else's. Oh, man. Life is truly moist. So the best part about making content for yourself is that it's for you. You don't care who tunes in. You don't care if they like it. You're going to do it for yourself. Just like a person asked me if they could see all my skins, I wouldn't have done it if I didn't want to. It had been a hot minute. There's a lot of these skins that I'm like, oh wow, I have this one. Like, okay. Like, This one I knew I had, but I seriously need to make a preset for her because it looks like my friend Jessica. Her birthday was yesterday, and this character looks like her. And I need to do a preset with her and name it Muhaha. But like I forgot I had her. X-Lord. This is another one that people really, really like. I mean, he's cool, but not that cool. Zoe, she's so cute. She reminds me if Vanellope von Schweetz was in Fortnite, and this was, or like this is her cousin or something. Like Vanellope von Schweetz is in her game, and this is her cousin, Zoe Sweet, and she is, in the game of Fortnite. That would be really cool. Someone should write a fan fiction like that. Okay, so I do have my other yonder. There's just two of them. Okay, he's the one with all the extra presets. Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. And then my Queenie. I love her so much. Oh, I love her so much. We gotta be Bun Bun. You know what? It'd be heads Bun Bun, tails Xenomorph. Wow, it did a spinny. Okay, heads, yeah. Because Bun Bun's here for fun. But yeah, you can make presets of all your, favorite ones. Like, I love the Ariana one, so I have both of them. I love this guy, so I have all three. My Maya. I really like the Ninja Lizard dude. It's all purple and badass. Oh, man. I have her as a preset, but she's terrifying. We're going to delete that preset. She's seriously terrifying. Got all of my rainbowy ones together. I love it so much. Still, like, yeah, I love them so much. Zoe Schweitz. Queenie, I'll be back for you. Bun Bun here for fun. Bun Bun here for fun. Oh, shit! Get back! You don't know me like that! Oh, ludicrous. That's a motherfucking chocolate tree I'd like to climb. Ooh, I would learn how to do cornrows just to do his hair. Like, I can French braid, and I could do, like, some thick braids. But I would try to learn how to do the tiny ones just so I could braid his hair. See, now you're showing your 80s dolliness. Can we pray? Oh my gosh. Thank you, universe, for everything that you've given me, for my delicious moisture that flows over me and everyone who comes into Club Kottontale. Oh, wow. You know what? You ask and you shall receive. You shall receive. Thank you, universe, for conversations and interactions. Albeit an 80s doll. In the jaw. You know, I had no idea that today would be this wonderful. Man. Shit. See an 80s doll? Don't fret. Give him a hug, maybe a tug. Be yourself and you will see. Club Kottontale was made for you and me. Because it's made for everyone. Like, anyone who wants to come by, sure. But I make the stuff for me. I understand that people appreciate it, might enjoy it too, but in the end, Club Cottontale is just for me. You black motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Oh man, I haven't heard this song since I was in like the 8th grade. Man, I got to heart it. No, like high school. I think that would have been high school when this one came out. The red light district. I think that would have been high school, like my freshman or sophomore year. In the red light district. Oh shit! Back again. Ah, he's back. Tell a friend. Ah! Got me feeling 13 again. Crazy to think that I was 13 like a very, very long time ago. Because I was 18 years ago. 23 years ago I was 13. That's wild. No, I'm pretty sure this was early 2000s. You know, late 90s and early 2000s just kind of like melded together. And I turned 13 at the end of 1999. So all of 2000 and beyond, I was a teenager or more. I turned 18 in 2004. Girl, girl, girl. Oh, baby, baby. Holy shit. Take me back. Yes. It's not Thursday, but it's throwback. Flashback Friday. Oh! Oops, I'm in girl, 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 girl. You can rock my world. Oh, doing the Pee Wee Herman laugh. Rest in peace, fucking Paul Rubens. Man, my daughter loved watching Pee Wee's Playhouse when she was tiny. A lot of, stars got started on that. Like, before Lawrence Fishburne was fucking Morpheus, he was a cowboy, a very fun cowboy on Pee Wee's Playhouse. Oh, I can't remember his name right now. Ah, he has a fabulous pink suit and his Jerry curl is looking so good. Oh, man. It's almost 1 o'clock, so good motherfucking afternoon from me to you. But good evening and good morning to all the motherfucking Cottontoes around the world. We are just simply taking a break. I'm gonna play at least one more match with my bun bun, but then I might be done. I don't know yet. I love the little warhog. Look at his face. He's so cute. Oh, he's having fun. He's so adorable. He's my bun bun with his little caramel tongue. Oh. Oops, I mean girl. Yo, you can rock my world. I'ma see. Oh, I should have waited. I'm sorry, Assbot. What it is, yo? What's up? Can a player just beat them guts? Oh, it's so great. In the mall. Lurkers be lurking. Lurker, can't you see? Just watch me and learn. Do you like this content here? Probably not very much. I highly recommend that if you think you enjoy what you see on the screen, watch what's in my motherfucking channel, because you will very clearly see that this is not the content for thee. You know what I mean? What's up? In cuts. What's up? In the mall. Aww. Assbot is doing so good. He threw up all of those. Man, even after I moved him, Assbot, you so good. Kisses for Assbot. He's like, oh, I got you. Thank you. I love my voice. I like to sing. What's up? Can a player get in them good? What's up? This girl, because he says, get you home, let you jump on my balls. I'd be like, ba-boing. That's great. I'm so here for that.
Next, the songs that took over your life in 2022.
Okay.
You're gonna recognize yourself in these. Major Lazer up first.
Major Lazer? But. I be listening to this all the time. Shit. I wish I could find the song. It's a Diplo song, and it has a fucking stripper pole that's like an infinity pole. Like, it just keeps going. And, it's just shows the pole and such. But it's the song. I can't remember the name of the song. I can see the video, I can hear the tune, but I cannot remember the fucking song. Turn up, bubble, bubble, bubble butt. Turn around, stick it out. Yeah, I'm thinking if I make more content after this, I'm thinking of Cottontail's Corner. Yeah. But that's if I decide to make content. I need to grab water. Look at me eating some fucking pretzels before I grab water. It's so good though. Water, water, you're so good. Ooh, we should grab a string cheese while we're here too. Oh, and string cheese. Ooh, oh, oh. Ow, fuck. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Oh shit! Ink-filled gang. What's this? Okay. Fuck that. Aww. That's really fucking cool. Tune fucking peely. Oh man, it is cold in here. Grab the wall, wiggle like you're trying to make that ass fall off. Ah, I hope this stays here for a while because I do not have the moonies for this right now, but I vaunt. I really love these Toonsy characters, like, oh, and it's got Peely and the Bushwhacker, like, oh man, that's so fucking cool. Oh man, wow, she's pretty cool. Ooh, it's got a cool little like snaky for its back. Oh, I love it. It's the chicken dance. I don't wanna be a chicken, I don't wanna be a duck, so I shake my butt. Someone bought this for me. I did not want it, but they bought it for me. You know, can't can't really say no when someone gifts you something. It just comes to you. That is beautiful. Oh my gosh. What does it look like on the boat? I need to sit down. I haven't bought a wrap in a really long time, but we like you a lot. Gilded glass. Why you gotta be so fucking beautiful though? I gotta get it. I will literally be thinking about it if we don't get it. So, oh, so fucking beautiful. Like, so fucking beautiful. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we will be coming back to her, but we are going to use Bun Bun, because I'm still... I want to use my Bun Bun, but that fucking rap, though, just so fucking beautiful. OMG balls. OMG balls. Wait. Okay, there's my water, there's my cheese. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Oh yeah, I have to go bathroom. Nature be calling. It's not that bad, but it's enough that if I start, I should take a drink of water, then go pee. Oh, you know what? He does look really badass with these, but... I don't have the heart one as one of my favorites. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, let's find it, I guess. fuck? I'm not blind. Maybe I am. Shit. I'm gonna go through all of them since I can't seem to locate it on my own. I thought going through it with my eyes was working, but clearly it wasn't. There it is. So it is in my favorites. What? I didn't see it. Oh, I just must be overlooking it. What the fuck? Okay. Hammer time. Okay. Nature. Ooh, hey. Nature calls. Be right back. am chilly, but I got my sweater close by. Mm, this cheese is hitting a spot. I haven't eaten yet, other than a few pretzels. So, I need to eat. I've been up for a few hours and I hadn't eaten. My bad. Mm. Looks like we're just back to the delicious one loiker. You got what I want online. I think it's so cute. Uh, they didn't leave an opinion, and if they did, it's probably a dick like. That's just another, yet again, another way that it shows that they're an infant baby bunny. It just, you know, you're either an 80s doll or you're super immature, is the reactions that you usually get. So, I'm used to it. I've been making content for over 7 years now, so I'm used to all the little antics. Not gonna stop me from making my moist as fuck content, I tell you what. Ugh, I hate wearing bras. But having the boobalas contained when doing a fitness routine, very, very much needed. So, she my bottom bitch. 'Cause you my bottom. Oh. Well, cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. A special thank you to those watching this later on as posted content. Um, Moist is as Moist does. I almost, had the title be content to combat the loneliness. Definitely, like, yeah, lots of nice little interactions. Whether it be $80 or not, it will make it to where later I'll be like, whew, I've had my interactions for today. We good. At some point, I don't know really what I'm gonna do today. I wanted to lay down and sleep slash rest all day, but my hip can't do that. So, ooh, ooh. So, cheers. Hopefully you're having a fan-fucking-tastic FriYAY. I'm gonna poke this bowl, enjoy some more Fortnites, and then just wing it. Because, like I said, no plans, don't have anything to do today. A little bit of dishes in the sink I could do. There's laundry I could fold. There's stuff around the house I could do, but I don't have any, like, plans, which is a bit disappointing considering today is the first day that it's not so hot that it's hard to breathe outside. Um, so it would be nice to like go and do something with someone, but I got me, myself, and I. And here in Club Kottontale, I got anybody else that happens to come by. So this is really the first time this month that I thought, hey, it's been 3 years since we went on a date with someone, because August of 2020 was the last time um, that I had a date with someone. And I put it in quotations because it was a first meetup. It was back when I was still attempting to try to do the dating apps. And, it was a first meetup, but they were like, it's a date. And I was like, oh, it's a date? They're like, yeah, it's a date. So, my last date was around this time, August of 2020. So it's been 3 years since we had a date with another human being, which is wild. Kind of makes me glad I'm not doing a solo date this weekend. Just kind of just winging it, and I'll probably get a lot of cleaning done. Um, you know, play games because I have until next Friday. Yeah, next Friday to get to tier 100, which we're making good legway. I'm not worried about it. And if we don't get the tier 100 and end up getting Optimus Prime, whatevs, you know what I mean? I'm not that worried about it. I do, however, want to make sure to always get all of my free V-Bucks. Next one will be when I reach level 82. But really, Paradise Meowscles, my Paradise Mr. Meowsers was truly the only thing I really wanted. So, we got it. We got all of that, so. Yay. Oh, hey, 4 of 20 done. I wasn't even trying to do any of these ones. Except for that one, the Meowscles one. All of these other ones, that happened just by playing the game. That's wow. That's just so awesome. And just goes to show that you can, if you're somewhat good at the game, you don't need a lot of time to get to a high level. I've only been playing this season since the first, and today is the 18th. So in 18 days, and only playing, really on the weekends. I don't really play Monday through Wednesday because I have Rainbow. And if I play, it's like maybe one match. So in 18 days, probably more like 14 days, we got to level 79. So I'm not worried about us, achieving another 21, not even 21, but 20 levels in the next week. Yeah, we for surely can do it. But I've already gotten everything I want, so if we don't, we don't. If we do, yay! Like, honestly, I want the V-Bucks more than anything. That's why you can see there's, like, some where I haven't collected anything else, except for, like, I thought that was really cool, and then the V-Bucks, like, because I don't fully care about this character. Obviously, I think to get this, I might have to do that, but I also might just have to collect all this. So, save my stars for the stuff I actually want. She's pretty cool. I'll definitely, eventually, once, like, I've gotten all the V-Bucks, I'll get this first one, because she's pretty cool. And I might do this next one, but like I said, I just mainly care about the V-Bucks. So, that's where I'm going to put my stars to Foist. Okay, let's see. Bun, sit on a bean chair. Feels good to just have the one lurker. Cheers to you. I think the best part about being my age is that no one thinks I'm my age. And when they see my child and me, they just assume I'm in my 20s because, it's not really common for someone in their 30s to have one kid and that one kid be 5 years of age or younger. And it's more popular against, like, really wealthy women or, like, celebrities, but it's not really common amongst the average Joes and Janes like myself. So people think I'm like 21 with a 5-year-old. You know, just assume that was a teen mom or something like that. And no one ever thinks Rainbow's 5. They usually think she's a bit older, so, they're thinking that I got pregnant really young, and I go, no, I'm 36. Like, turned 37 in a few months, and my kid just turned 5. And they're like, oh, you don't have any other kids? I'm like, nope. They're like, oh. Because most people my age, if you have children, you usually have at least 2 or more. Like, no, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't really have friends that just have one kid. Because even AJ, who, thought he was only going to ever have one kid, he has 2 kids now. So, same thing with Isaac and Cassie. Um, yeah, pretty much everyone that I know of my friends that has children has more than one. Even Ray, who's had one pregnancy, he has twins. So he has 2 kids, even though there's only been one pregnancy. Oh, man. But it's kind of fun, people thinking I'm younger and then they find out I'm older. But it's also frustrating because people think I'm younger, they just, listen less.
Nasty closing it out. Gonna play you a mix of pop next. Miley Cyrus leading the way.
Oh, it's glitching out. It's frustrating. Technology can be sometimes. Hello to all the motherfuckers lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I hope you're having a fan-fucking-tastic Friday. For me, it is 1:15 in the afternoon, so good motherfucking afternoon from me to you. But good evening and good morning to all the wonderful Cottontales around the world. I hope everyone is having just, a great day, pushing through, combating any feelings that might be off. You know, Club Cottontale definitely has been filling things, and we still don't really know what we're doing, but we always have Club Cottontale. So, when did kindergarten start being called kinder? I'm curious about that. Like, Rainbow has a kinder teacher, and that's kindergarten. It just, like, kind of blows my mind. Why can't you just... Why can't you... Ooh, maybe we'll play some Dreamlight Valley in a meeting later. Maybe. I don't know. I just want to play Fortnite until, like, my hands feel like they can't really do it anymore. Or I feel like ending the meeting. The meeting's no longer, you know, something that is aiding me. Like, if the triggers are just too triggering, I'm not finding myself being able to desensitize myself at all, then, we just go do something else. End the meeting, and I already know what I'm doing after the meeting, so that's helpful. And that activity could end up being anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour to 2+ hours. So, yay me. Why can't you just let it go? Ooh, it's 2 minutes to 4:20 for my Raymundo, my best duder. Don't you know, you know, what he's able to give is enough, because it's without it I would have nothing. And I appreciate every time he responds back to my emoji. I appreciate the days where I get an emoji first from him. I appreciate that I get more random, like, hi texts, or I really love when he does the gif of Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's like, hello there. One of the last times I just went, Obi-Wan. I think another way you could respond to it is saying General Grievous or something like that. Anyways, but it's just, it's hello there, and I like it, you know? I love it. I love him. He's such a wonderful human being. We both do not get nearly as much affection and intimacy as we need, and I lack face-to-face interactions. Like, he gets face-to-face interactions, you know? Even a bad face-to-face interaction is still face-to-face interaction. I get none. You know what I mean? So, and I'm one of those people that enjoys having a face-to-face interaction. I do believe, like, my friend Ray, my best friend, really, my best duder, he likes people, but he very much enjoys his solo time, like myself. Like, if I had people to hang out with, I for surely would want my alone time. And I know it's coming. Eventually, there will be a day when, you know, I have so much freaking social interaction that I'm just like, no, I need a break, people. I'm so sorry, but I'm taking a day for myself. Ooh, who's coming in? This is my place. And you better go over to the breakaway bay. Kottontale Mooiisstt's domain is here. This is mine, baby. Oh man, Bun Bun looks so great with the frickin' heart. Oh, why didn't we have that on him way sooner? Tis a shame indeed, because it was like, it was made for him. Oh, Bun Bun loves the rainbow. Need to get going soon. Really? Beware the goat! Even though you ran from me after shooting at me and missing every single shot? The fuck was that? They must mean beware of the goat, like a billy goat. Meh. Goats are fucking vicious. I just... Oh, that was hilarious. Like, what, like... Ah, man, and we missed, darn it. Well, you know what, it's 122. That's 422. Cheers to my best dude. They thought they could come to fucking Orson Limestone and do that. Because I call that my quarry, and I've been watching a show called The Middle, and the dad, Mike, works at a quarry, Orson Limestone. And because of it, and how much I love that show, and every time I say quarry, I think of that show. And so I thought about calling it Mike's Quarry, but I was like, nah, let's just call it Orson Limestone. Like, because Mike would never name it after him. Like, even if he was to own, like, his own quarry, I don't really see him being the type of person to, like, name it after himself. So, that's Orson Limestone, where we just came from. And that weird-ass goat decided to shoot at us and run. Like, I can understand, like, shooting and running if, like, I shot back at you and hit you really intensely, and you're like, oh shit, this person is really good, run away! But, like, they just shot and ran. Like, I'm trying to help my brain make it make sense, but it just doesn't make sense. Bun loves the rainbow. It's so beautiful. It's like it's not even going away, and I love it. I'm perfectly good. Sex in the air. Oh yeah, duh, I was soaring heights. I could have leaped over that gap. Whatever. Ruby on the middle of a cocktail. That's not ominous at all. Gotta have a sweet spot to let me open here, right? Oh, wait, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, I hate these boobies, man. It popped it up a few times for me, but you're frustrating. Oh, you didn't even have anything good. I just wanted your XP anyways. Lame mother trucker. What's that? Oh, yes. Thank you. That makes up for it. Not even gonna try. by the storm cloud. Thank you. Oh, wait. I should. Oh, is this that Watermelon Sugar High song? Yeah. This song's kind of cool. Especially because apparently the watermelon sugar is supposed to be like pussy juice. Apparently, that's what I've heard. I don't know. And I'm not a, like, I know who Harry Styles is just because, like, it's a name that you hear. And I'm pretty sure he was part of One Direction at one point. Obviously, you can hear the complete uncertainty in my voice. Because I have absolutely no clue. 100%. I'm not 100% sure that he was in One Direction. I think there's a person named Zayn that was in it. But yet again, not 100% sure. Is it not? Yep, it's right here. Ah. I mean, I already had an awesome one, but, you know, legendary for fucking Mythic, right? Mythic is better. Okay, both. Yeah. Mythic is like slight different shade of gold. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's not like a zombie, but it's probably just those llamas. Why they wanted to make it sound like a mutant? Not really sure. We're okay to set our controller down and hit a bolio. Oh. Cheers to our lurkers, twerkers, people watching incognitely. A special cheers to those watching this later on as posted content, like my best tutor. He can't always tune into live, but he watches posted content a lot, and I know he enjoys Fortnite, so cheers. He brought the hot fire. I just wanted out of the match so I could toke a bull and switch my character. I guess I get what I asked for. I didn't realize he had an NPC following him. I really should have looked before just shooting, but mustaches were made. But were they? Were they though? Bun Bun got his day in the sun. No. With her update, oh, this rap is just so phenomenal. Oh, if it had a little bit of green up in it, it'd be just perfection. Because purple, green, blue, and pink are my favorite colors. So if this just had a little bit of splash of, even some teal, actually teal would go really sexily. Oh, this is such a lovely skin. A wrap, a lovely wrap. To me, this is my character and this is my skin, but this is a wrap and that's a skin. Because there is a blank character, like a no skin. So that's why this is a skin. Or an outfit. Outfit is what it really says. Back bling, pickaxe, glider, contrail. I love that I actually know what a contrail is.
Right now I got a few songs from an artist you've been listening to a lot. It's Todrick Hall.
Todrick is always a good choice. Alright, order of operations, if you happen to be tuning in, is that we're going to cash out Jaded Rose, reload her, and then start the match, and then spark her. And the next match, I don't know if it's going to be our last match. I guess I'm just going to play until I feel not playing anymore. Because I truly, I already know what I'm doing after this meeting, but I can do that at literally any point. I don't have any plans or anything that I have to do. I already went by the store and got more water and bread and cheese. I plan on doing an Amazon Fresh order tomorrow for the few little things that we need that I wasn't able to get at the little store. Their lunch meat was just sketch, so I didn't want to get it, so I'm going to get some lunch meat, possibly some more string cheese. I was looking at Rainbow's yogurt. She's good to go on those. We still have plenty of applesauce and apples, plenty of pickles, plenty of canned pineapple. Ooh. I should make myself my little fried potatoes that I had made the other day with her. Instead of doing rice with my Spam and corn, I made just some little fried potatoes, and oh, they were so delicious. To help because I don't have a regular stove, I only have one single burner, and the potatoes and the spam and corn would all cook in that, but at different temperatures and for different varies of time. Potatoes would take the longest. I cook the potatoes in the pan until they're completely soaked. Like when you eat it, it's fully cooked, like it's like a mashed potato, right? And then now it's the waiting part for it to crisp up. Well, what I did is put it into my instant vortex, which is an extra fancy air fryer. It can do air frying, air baking, air roasting, and air reheat. It's an instant vortex. It's really fucking cool. So I throw the potatoes in there on the bake setting, and they came out so perfect, like more perfect than I've ever made in a pan, and way less greasy. Because they had just had the butter that soaked into the potato. That was it. And I left the butter that was in the pan and cooked my spam with that. Oh, it was just c'est magnifique. I think I might undercook my potatoes just a little bit because they were like perfectly crispy, but I like mine to be just a little bit less crispy. So I'll just compensate for that. But man, just delicioso. Just fucking delicious. Yes, we're gonna make that for. Ooh, yes. So shit. Now we know two things that we'll do after the meeting. Huzzah! Huzzah! And then when we eat, we'll watch Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse because we've seen Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse quite a few times. I mean, literally for Halloween, I was Peter Parker, gender bend. Both me and my daughter did a gender bend Peter Parker and Miles Morales. So absolutely just adorable. Um, it was really awesome last Halloween. And this year, I'm going to be a pirate and she's going to be a mermaid for trick or treating. But at school, I'll either, I'll do like, if they allow her to wear makeup, I'll do some mermaid makeup. But I think at school, I'll have her just wear her Batman costume. And then like without the mask, and she didn't like the mask anyways because she has quite a large head for a child, so the mask just didn't really fit very well. So instead what we did, because I added a skirt, because we were doing a gender bend one, I added a white skirt with black stars on it over the Miles Morales costume. So fucking cute. And I tucked the mask into the skirt. So, do that for her. And I'll probably safety pin it just so everything is put together. And she'll be fully clothed underneath, so if she wants to take it off, she can. You know, take it off and show off her cute Halloween outfit. I can see her posing. She is such a little model. Oh, I love her so much. I miss her so much. Fuck, it's only Friday and I'm missing her already. Saturday, I always miss her tons because she comes home on Sunday, but dang it. I had to think about her and her cuteness, and now I'm missing her a whole lot. But yeah, All Hallows Eve is just a wonderful holiday. It's not my favorite holiday, but I would say that it's definitely my second favorite holiday. I think it goes Valentine's Day, All Hallows Eve, Yule. Well, actually, my birthday. My birthday, Valentine's Day, no, Yule, and then you know what? Yule and All Hallows Eve, they're just tied. They are tied. The baddest bitch alive. The baddest. The baddest. The baddest. The baddest. The baddest. Oh, yeah. And then after our movie and done eating, we'll do our craft that we planned on doing. Or I could just leave it as is and do a different one. No, I want to have all four. Yeah, definitely all four. Damn, I am a sexy bad bitch. Just looking at um, my favorite picture of all time, and it's like it's my favorite picture of just anything. Like, I see it and I'm just like, holy shit, this is the coolest picture ever. And it's of me, which makes it even that much better. But I have this cute little easel, and I plan on taking four of them and connecting them and just having them sit on the tiny easel. But for right now, I just have one of them, and it's the negative that I did. But, like, oh, it's just so fucking cool. And the best part about this is that this is the way the photo was taken. Like, I was laying on my back with my legs up on a fireplace. That's actually a fireplace. But, like, the way the picture is, you can put it like this, and that almost feels like it makes sense. You know what I mean? Or even like this, like I was standing and bending over. Like, that doesn't, I mean, it looks like it could be done like that, but we all know that I wouldn't put myself in that position. But it's just, it's such a rad photo that you can see it from all the portions. Ah, I love it so much. And I'm excited because I printed out, I made this negative one, and then, like, we have the original, and then I did just, like, a brightened version of the original, and then the black and white, which I want the black and white to be displayed right now. Until I put it in the fours, I'm just, putting it on this and displaying it one at a time. But, oh, the black and white is just, something about black and white is so elegant. Just, oh, that was the day after my 34th birthday. I'm very excited. I turned 37 this year, and I'm doing another photo shoot, but it's not going to be a boudoir. That was a boudoir shoot. This next one, I'm going to be barefoot. I'm going to wear a really pretty lace dress that goes so phenomenal with my Cottontale bunny jacket. I'm going to take my hiking walking stick. So I'm not even going to be using my walking stick that most people see me with. It's going to be the one that I use in nature because it has a pokey at the end and it will help keep me more balanced. But I'll have my walking stick, and then I plan on making one piece of jewelry. I thought about making two, but instead I'm going to save Boulder's girlfriend for when she becomes a fiance, and it will be when I'm a fiance again. And my future prince will wire wrap snow into my wedding ring. Will they give me a promise ring and engagement ring? I don't know. But my wedding ring, I already have the rock for that. And it's stupendous. Like, yes. Anyways, I plan on wire wrapping Boulder and wearing him around my neck. And that's going to be the only jewelry that I wear. And it's going to be on a long chain. Like, I like my chains to come down low. Like I like them to sit, like, right here. Like, here or lower. Like, this, in this range is where I like my necklaces to sit. I do wear other varieties. Like, this length is really nice. More elegant. Like a cute little, cute little necklace. But I like the longer style of necklace. Like, I got myself a seashell necklace that came on a really short chain, but it's perfect for my daughter, because she's only 5, and it fits, just like right here for her. Actually, no, it sits a little bit longer. Yeah, but anyways, I got one that sits real low. It comes like here. Oh, I love it so much. That's what I plan on doing with Boulder. Um, and I already know exactly, like, where he'll sit on my jacket, because he's not going to be around, well, he might be around my neck. I'll see how it looks, but I might put him around the jacket. I just haven't decided yet. No, I'll put him around my neck, definitely. But yeah, we have to figure out, what kind, if am I going to do a chain? I mean, I probably will. Especially because I found a phenomenal site for chains. It's the one I got from my seashell. So I'll probably order one of those, one of the even longer ones, because I didn't get the longest chain they had. So I'll get a really long one for Boulder, and just make sure I wire wrap him really beautifully. He's going to be wire wrapped in purple, green, possibly blue and pink. Possibly, because I have 4 favorite colors and those are it. But I might just do purple and green. I haven't fully decided yet. I'll probably decide later when I buy the materials and such. But I definitely want to have black instead of silver. So like the clasp that will go onto the chain, that will be black. And then the wire wrapping around it will be... Ooh, that's what I should do. I should do like I'm definitely gonna do all four of my favorite colors because I just thought of a really cool idea of like doing like a tree of life or something of that nature, but having the tree be like purple and then have some of the branches be the other color. So like the base color is purple, but we also put a few strands of green, a few strands of blue, a few strands of pink, and wire wrap it and hat. That sounds like a really cool idea. And then the outer casing will be black. Oh man, that could be that. That sounds really rad. Oh man. The best part is I've done wire wrapping before. I've just never wrapped an object, but I've made jewelry with just a wire. Actually, as funny as I have it. It's in my little container. Uh, my little fancy brown box. Yeah, that's a wire wrapped. And it's actually got some really harsh ends, so you can see. It's just like a coppery wire and a white wire. Oh, I did three actually. Yeah, so there's an orange one that was like my base, and then I wrapped the white and the brown one around that. So you don't really see the orange because it's the one that everything was getting wrapped around. And I put some beads on it. I made this probably like at least a decade ago. I think this was made in my early 20s. Oh, no, this was definitely made not in my early 20s, but in my late teens. I made this when I was 17 or 18. Yeah, because the wire I got from my friend Jessica. She gave it to me in school, and she's like, You're so good at crafting. Like, you should try this thing that I found." And then I did, and yeah, this is what I created with it. That's so badass. But yeah, I'm looking very much so excited to wire wrap an object, and I've always wanted to wire wrap Boulder. Like that has been a like goal of mine for a long time. I heart you too. Alright, I got the base portion of Jaded Rose, aka the flower. I think I put just a little bit too much of that's okay. We'll compensate by putting a little bit more crumble. That way it will be evenly dispersed. Oh, you know what? I need to start a load of laundry. I hope I have enough towels. I finished my daughter's. So she's going into kindergarten, and years ago, before I even had a kid, I'd want to say like 2016, 2017, I came across an idea um, that I was like, oh, I need to remember this for my future child. And it was a kid wearing a very large shirt, probably 2X or 3X, and um, on the opposite side, it said their name and their class, and then on the other side, they had a preschool one, so it has the P for preschool, might have been a PS, but either way, they had that, and then the K for kindergarten, and then first, second, third, all the way up through 12th, and then they had a corresponding handprint on it. And I actually came across it, and now the kid's like, in third or fourth grade, and he's got a bunch, and he's so big, and it's like, whoa! Just shows like how long it's been since I found it. But I had saw it was a white shirt with black lettering, and I did a one up. I did a black shirt, and I put my lettering on it, and I sprayed it with bleach. So the shirt now is like a coppery tone sort of color, like not really orange, but in that sort of tone. And then the letterings are black, and it turned out so good. I had done a mock up that we actually did in a live meeting where I made myself a She Hulk jersey, and that turned out great. And this turned out even better. Like, it's so rad. And I actually already know what I'll do, like, when eventually it's done and she's finished with high school, and or maybe she graduates early, who knows, you know what I mean? But once it's completed, I plan on taking probably some puffy paint, because I really love puffy paint, and writing Amber Jr. on it. And it's going to be on the front, and it's perfect because it's a v-neck. It has like this perfect little area that's black because I had put a piece of paper, to block it off. So it's just going to look so rad hanging on my wall. It'll say Amber Jr., and then it'll say, class of 2036, and I'll have K through 12th and all the different handprints, and obviously the handprint gets bigger over the years, and I want to do even more than changing the color of the shirt and not doing just an applique, doing the whole spraying of the bleach on the black shirt. But I'm going one step further than that, and each handprint is going to be her favorite color. Favorite colors when you're a child tend to vary. Will pink be next year's? I don't know. You know what I mean? I know for me, I have no clue what my favorite color was in kindergarten, but I know by second grade, purple was my favorite color. Maybe it was when I was in kindergarten. My mom always goes, "You always really liked purple, pink, and blue," and that makes sense because purple and blue were my favorite colors for the longest time until a friend made me a bracelet. They didn't have any blue beads, so they used green. And I saw the purple and green together, and I was like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever had. And green is my second favorite color now. I still love the color blue. It's my third favorite color, but green is second. Ah, I'm so excited for so many things, and just being present within my daughter's schooling. Like, having a shirt that can be displayed and used throughout the years. Like, it's just going to be so fun. Like, little pink handprint. And then, what will the next one be? I don't know. What will the next one be? I don't know. All I know is the little handprint will get ever so slightly bigger. Hmm. Going on field trips with her. That's the one thing, is like, as long as it's handy, capable access, I can go. I'm gonna have to bring my walking stick, and I'm limited. So, if it's a field trip where there's a lot of walking, I might not be able to go. But I also am gonna get a hip replacement. So, once I have my hip replacement, I'll be able to do walking for longer portions. So I have to take breaks because of my arthritis. But having just arthritis and not the added joint issues will be different. But that's going to be a long time. And I mean, it'll probably, like, I don't even know. I don't even know when because I have to. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to think about my hip replacement right now. Things we don't want to think about. All the things that need replaced in our body. Either replaced or taken out. Need a hernia taken out. Need a hip and a knee replaced. Oh. That's where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm 36, but really it's like, no, that's a 60-year-old or older. My left leg. I've had a doctor tell me that my left leg is geriatric. I have the left leg. At the time, it was like of an 80-year-old, 70 to 80-year-old, and that was when I was in my late 20s. So I'm in my mid 30s now, going on late 30s. So I can only imagine my leg is like 100 already. You know, at least a 90. Got a 90-year-old leg, and that's why it needs 2 replacements. That's why I'm so happy that I can still walk. I'm just in lots of pain, but I can still walk, I can still move, I still stretch my body, and I listen to my body. Like, a lot of people are surprised that I can dance, but I feel good when I'm dancing, and I listen to my body. I don't push myself too far, you know? Push myself just enough. More than just enough, because you gotta challenge yourself. That's how you grow. Cheers and huzzah. Truly is a fan-fucking-tastic Friday, and I thought about putting that in the title, you know, Moist is as Moist does, happy fan-fucking-tastic FriYAY, but I decided to just go with happy FriYAY, but it really is a fan-fucking-tastic FriYAY, man. Like, we got some loikers, we've had consistent loikers, you know what I mean, so just triggers that, and I'll help desensitize myself. And then I had some sweet, sweet conversation with Iris. She was here at the very fucking beginning. I honestly thought it was an 80s doll, and then it was her, and I was like, ah! Oh, yeah, that feels good. Oh, one of our lurkers took off. Bye! Oh, man. There's no motivation like seeing results. Let me just say. So it's like, as long as you just consistently show up for yourself, even just one little thing every day, you'll see a result, and it's phenomenal. And there's nothing like seeing it to be like, oh man, like we got, gonna do my shoulder presses because like it does so much for me. Like if I'm feeling my hands are feeling a bit weaker, I just do it without out the bands. If I'm feeling strong that day, I do my bands, do my triceps, my biceps, and everything in between. Oh, the loiker is back. Ahoy, hoy. Uh, Pop in, pop out, shake it all about. Oh, hey. Level 80, yay, hey. 2 more levels and we'll get more V-Bucks. 82, get that. 86, get this. Ow. I have no idea who you are, and no offense, don't like your song. No. No.
Right now, it's hip hop's 50th anniversary, and we're looking back. Here's some classics from the year 2002. Eminem up first.
Oh, lose yourself. Wait, didn't we? Oh, wait, no. Lose yourself in the moment. It's that one, right? I don't fucking know. Let's go just to our liked playlist. DJ, no offense. Yeah, lose yourself is from the fucking something mile, great mile. Not interested. Okay, let's go. Get back, get back. You don't know me like that. Let's see. Oh, perfect. listening to that. Thank you. Hell, I pay the price. Be left alone in my average cave. My home is a cave. This feel like somebody's watching me, and I got no privacy. Whoa. Damn, that was delicious. Kind of looks like a controller, kind of looks like a bow, kind of looks like a dinosaur. Oh, that kind of looks like an anchor. There's lots of things in that crumbly. The IRS. Ah, I like your low rider. Does a little higher. It's starting, it's starting. Cottontale sings the bus driver. Don't worry, Corey. I'll see you the next time. I always feel like Couldn't give me even just like one thing that I really want. I already had this. Goodness gracious, what a lame. Like, not even one assault rifle. Like, what kind of dookie do is that? Straight duke. But it's in a beautiful wrap. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it looks so badass with her too. Oh, okay. Did I think I was gonna be spending 500 V-Bucks on some skinneroonies? Yeah, no. Or wrapperoonies? No, no. Definitely not on the list of things that I was gonna buy. But we did. Sweet small circle. Guess what's up? And now I have Fitty. Person up there. Must be aware of person. I will start a fight. No, this can't be right. Hey, baby, come on. You were there for me. Now it's time to leave. Can't make it alone. Ain't no love. Damn it. Of course he came down to fight me. He was an anonymous player. Did you enjoy being shot in the kneecap? Just beachcombing, baby. Beachcomber. be your fool in this game for two. So I'm leaving you behind. What is that creepy sound? More beach to be beach read over here. Let's see what we got. Beach going, man. Rarely do people be coming down to the beach. Like, you're gonna come across people because the beach is, of course, by other places. But, ooh, yeah, baby. Zero to 60, we at the beach. Shut up and drive. Shut up and drive. Marine monolith? I mean, creepy McCreeperson. But lots of boobies. I'm here for the titties. For the big pots. It feels very ominous. Mushroom. Hello, blue dick. It's just a wind, I think. Or it's that making all the creepy sounds. Loot Island. Oh, fuck. That's the zip line they took. Okay. Don't you know, I didn't even fucking see that. This whole family. It's true, I do love my whole family. Especially, like, my mom. You know, I love my mom, I just don't like her. I dislike her, actually. And I already knew it was possible to love someone and dislike them, because that's how I feel about Voldemort. What a beautiful rainbow. Hey! At the end of the rainbow, you'll find Loot Island. I don't know what kind of weird luck of the Irish voice I was trying to do. Definitely was not any good one of any kind, so I do apologize. But you know what? I think the Irish are cool with it. Like, maybe it's because, like, they really do be drinking all the time. Like, every Irish person I've met, they're pretty heavy drinkers. But German and Irish, those both tend to be heavy drinkers. Um, but they don't ever care about, you know, making a shitty leprechaun voice, which is actually Scottish, not even Irish. Yeah, buddy. Everyone can just keep soaring past me. I'm okay with that. Happy 420 summer. Cheers. It was me. See, I didn't... My gun just be going off, man. I do not need my gun going off. When quite a few people have come through here. Took in the zip line. I look out, my bush. My bush is still in the next circle, so I'm still good. Like another minute? Yeah. And then we'll see where the next circle goes. But I'm still good for the next minute. On days when feels like the whole world might cave in. Okay, that's 2 of the 6, or 7. Got one person over here, there's one person over here. He just went downward. Looks like he's going down to interject with him. Ayy! Fortnite loves me, yes it does. Fortnite loves me oh so much. I hurt you, Fortnite. Look at that. I was safe in the circle and a future circle. I'm like damn right in the middle of it. Woohoo! Okay. And I don't plan on, I just using this to see people. I don't plan on popping any shots. Straight up, everything's gonna come to close action. I feel like Endgame will probably be here at this fire. This fire. My duo no fill for life. Oh, my future prince, if he's not already playing Fortnite, he will. With me. Got 2 battles going on, so there's probably either 3 people battling and 2 people battling, or there's one person chilling like me. 3 other people and we still hear shots. Okay, we got all over there right now. So there's at least 2 people over there. Which just still leads me to believe, like, I feel like the other person is lurking like me. Hiding somewhere. So there's definitely no one over here. I have to go towards them. Alright, let's do this. Boom. Good night, dude. Means other homeboy is gonna be over there. Let's do this. I knew I was gonna come along the zip line. I just knew. When I wish I would have picked back up my DMR after I killed that guy with the... Ah! Especially because homeboy's across the way! Alright. So at least we always have eyes on him. What? No. That was great. That was awesome. Only 3 kills, but they mattered. Ayy. I was feeling it. I was feeling it. Especially because I had eyes on him. He didn't have eyes on me. And once he had eyes on me, I still had eyes on him, so. Oh, my hands definitely need a break, though. So, I think we're going to take one more bowl, but no more gaming in this one. My hands can't take much more. They need a break. But I thought I was already at level 80. I was at not. But I just wanted to go up like a couple levels. And we did that. I still have, until next Friday to get to tier 100. And that's just for Optimus Prime. Like, I don't, like, if we get him, cool. If not, cool. Like, I will get to level 86 and get our next V-Bucks, which is truly the only thing I fully care about is the V-Bucks now. And once we get to level 86, we'll have another 100. So, yay. Or another 200. Yeah, yay. So we'll at least get to level 86 and get our 2 other V-Bucks. And the last one's if you reach 94. And there he is. Like, will we get him? I don't know. Like, maybe? care about the V-Bucks. But if I do get to tier 100, I can get all of the V-Bucks, and then even with buying my sweet, sexy wrap that just got us our victory. Like, don't you know, I was hoping to find a boat just so I could see it on it, but we got to see this and our preferred SMG in action. So I was happy. Oh, ooh, pistol, how adorable! That was great. Oh, eliminate someone who is someone else's bounty. But literally at 2 in the afternoon on the first. Not even early in the morning. 2 in the afternoon. Everything we've done in the season has been since 2 in the morning, 18 days ago. Or 17 days ago, because today's the 18th. That's so awesome. Oh, our account level's almost has a 47 in it almost. I don't even know what makes that thing go up, so the chances of us coming across it and actually seeing it, oh shit. The last time I looked at this was we had just gotten to our 100th win. Apparently we've had 4 wins since then. Ooh! 24774. There's 247s down there. Oh, that is delicious. Yeah. Wow, 2,474 solo matches. Aw, that means the one that we just played was our 247, 247, 2,000, I keep saying 200, 2,474th match played. Jesus, kept saying 200 when I said 2,000. Oh my goodness. Aw, and top 10 has a 1024, which makes me think of my best duder. His birthday's 1024. That's so awesome. I don't know why, but it doesn't show my best duder on here anymore. But I know he has a sweet score. But I'm at least glad that I'm still #1 of all of my friends. Especially considering this one, they play a lot more than I do. So, I like that I'm still, like, nearly 100,000 more than them. It's just under right now. I need to bridge that gap a little bit more, I think. Because I was competitive even when it was Raymundo's number, but I'm especially competitive with them, so. Turn out like I'm Jordan. When did that get to 47? That's awesome. I thought 66. When did this get to 47? Damn it, and we totally missed the 74 for our duos, because we've been playing quite a few duos with our best duder, and him and I, we do good, you know what I mean? Even when we're like fooling around, we still make top 10 usually. So that's awesome. J's on my feet, J's on my feet, you get like me. J's on my feet, J's on my feet. Okay. These will give us levels. I already, like, man, that's 3 fucking levels. That would be. Think like a jungle frog. Be the jungle frog. I don't know about all this jungle frogginess. Oh man, this has always been one of my favorite presets. Like, I love this fucking character so much. Like, the only way I could love her more is if all that pink was purple. Like, that's the only way I could love this anymore, is if all the pink was purple. Because I love her so much. and with the addition of this sexy as fuck wrap that we found in the store, and I don't even like. I didn't even go to the store. I was out washing my hands, set my controller down, and my controller went to the store, and it just happened to be below that. Like, it like popped us way down here. Like, cause I remember I saw this and I was like, ooh, that's cool. So that's where we were, and then I had to go all the way up. And I just, for some reason, I just decided to look through it until we got to here, and I was like, oh, it's so beautiful. I didn't even finish going up after that. Because I didn't care. Oh, you know what? We should use the big fan. Oh, I knew I had the rainbow in my favorites. I wanted to do that with the rainbow. We'll have time to do that though. I seem to be stuck by you. Wanna make you move. 'Cause you're stuck yourself. This is what you got to do. Oh, yes! Oh my gosh. Yes. Well, you know? Yep. That would be cool with me. Do, 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 do. Oh man, that was a phenomenal last match. I tell you what. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mind me as I admire myself a wee bit. Ooh. Future. Present Amber needs to grind some up for future Amber because there's only like 2 bowls left in our little Tupperware. This is like one of my favorites. This is like, it's so smooth and mellow. Love it. Yay. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, yeah. Ah, so fantastic. Okay. What the fuck? Boots and cats. Look at boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Like, oh my, bro, this is crazy. Ah, fucking still going for the damn. That was fucking fly. Oh. So, so cute. Doot doot. Boogie down. Oh man. Fortnite, how I love thee. Oh. Do you see this? What is this? Oh, he's so cute. Uh, fuck me. That's so cute. Call me. How you doing? Call me on the cell phone. Glitches for me. Just all the time. Because I know I have at least one, but I have way more than one. I have at least 5 just for the season because I got my 100th solo win in this season. So the fact that it just like, I never actually know how many I have because it doesn't ever show me my number. Every heart. What? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What are you? Okay. Alright, well, cheers. We're gonna take one last bowl, yo, and then after that bowl, this meeting's gonna come to an end. And I'm gonna move on. I already have like a bunch of things. First thing I'm gonna do is stretch. Lots of stretching, but also within the stretching, I'm gonna go start a laundry because I need uh, to wash the shirt that I done for Rainbow. Um, and then oh, looking forward to making myself my potatoes with spam and corn. That's gonna be delicious. Watch some Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. And the next one is going to be Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse. It's, oh, so wild. The Miles Morales story is pretty fucking cool. Shuffle enabled. No, it's not. Disabled, bitch. I mean, it's cool that they have the shuffle because it gives you, like, you know, randomly use some shit that you probably would never use. So, you know, that could be cool, but I have my presets, and I don't even, like, I don't know. I just imagine that anyone that knows about these probably has filled them up instantly, you know? Um, but I still have quite a few spots. And, like, this one I actually want to delete. Because she gives me the creeps. Yeah. These are all my Yule ones. Yeah, buddy. still have quite a few spots. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah. This one's for Junior. Like sometimes I let her make me a preset, and usually I just let her customize one of the other ones. But now she has this one where she can change everything the way she wants to. So this was 100% every single bit of this was. And how cute is this? And she chose a different one for each one. I love that so much. Um, and she was saying like this is like cheese, because she kind of was like doing like this is a taco, so she wanted to have a food theme sort of going on. Um, and she says that that's cheese too. They're vines, but it does kind of look like cheese. At one point she said mustard, but when she realized that tacos don't have mustard on it, it's cheese. She said it's cheese then. And she said that's pancakes dripping with cheese. That's silly. She's so adorable. Oh man, like she put this because she knows I like it. All the rest, she was like just chose because she wanted to, which I mean, I dig it. I dig it so much, and she just thought that was adorable. Oh man, so cute, so fucking cute. Up and down and round and round. Rainbow named this one. It's still, oh, I still love that she named a mommy. Ooh, mommy needs the new sweet as fuck rap. Oh, what's that? Uh, if it didn't have that little face on it, it'd be very enticing. This. Why is it not in our favorites? Equipped all. Mommy most definitely needs to use this one. Yes. I love this. She's like, it has to be the gold ones. I was like, alright. And she says, because it matches the ears, and it totally does. I'm here for it. And it's just because I love hot dogs. This was a backpack that, at the time of when I bought this character, this was one of the ones that you earned. Pretty sure this is one that Rainbow chose, because I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And that was a rainbow one too. I chose this one. Or maybe she chose that, and I just like it. But I know I chose this one. And these two, I like. These are the same on every single preset, except for the Junior Custom. My favorite emote. So fucking good. I mean, you can't not have a fucking bouncy McBounce bounce, right? Because it could. I had no idea I was gonna. Yeah. Hey, instead of sparking our last taupe, let's just look at our presets. Cheers. man, you used to hear that in the lobby all the time. Like when that emote first came out, it was wild. Now there's like so many. Oh man, please let there be a video of just like a bunch of people doing this emote in a puddle. Oh, it'd be so fucking fantastic. Because there's bodies of water where you can emote in it. So, oh man, that would be just flipping incredible. All right. Oh man, this has been quite the interesting meeting, and what a way to start, my first full day to myself. I get today and tomorrow all to myself. And then Rainbow comes home Sunday at 2. So, and Sunday's gonna be fuck, well, she brushed her teeth at 7:45. So I think I'll do dinner at 6:37. That's when dinner will be. And then bedtime 8 o'clock in her bed because we're preparing for her to start going to school. That means that she'll be getting up at 6, and mommy dearest gets to get up at 5:30 because I have to wake up and stretch and wake my body up before I go up those stairs and walk my daughter to school and interact with a buttload of people. Like, gives me the itchies. Oh, my hands are nice and cold. Oh, it feels good. Oh. Oh man, this is so good. Ouch! Those are my little hairs. Ah, ooh. I can feel the knot. Just oh, what I would give to get someone who isn't recovering from carpal tunnel surgery to rub on me. Oh. Well, actually, you know what? I don't even know what it would feel like to have someone else's hands on me. The only real hugs I get is from a 5-year-old, my daughter, and then trying to think of when the last time I hugged someone. Rainbow's birthday. But that was super awkward and just, yeah. It was also one of the first times in a long time that my mom tried to put her hand on me in a comforting way, and I almost flinched. I might have actually flinched when she touched me, just because it didn't feel comforting. And then 2 days after Rainbow's birthday is when me and my mom's relationship, just the little bit that was holding up that bridge, was like, um, fuck. Um, that means the last time that I don't even want to say it out loud because then it makes it true, but it's already true. June 24th. Great. So not only do we have, you know, it's been X amount since we've had a kiss, but now it's X amount since I've had a hug. That's not from my daughter. My daughter gives me hugs and kisses all the time. It's loving, it's wonderful. It's not the same as hugging a friend or even just hugging Another adult. Like the last hugs I got were very awkward hugs, you know. uh, at Rainbow's birthday, it was all of Voldemort's family, you know. Um, and I think I got like a hug from his mom. I know that his aunt Carol hugged me. But it was just like that whole day felt very. I felt like an outsider at a party that I planned, and it was fucked up. And then I saw my mom after the party because she came to my house, and I don't remember. I remember her trying to touch me and give me a comforting, like, listening to me stories, but I don't know if we hugged. So that means that I don't really remember the last time I hugged my mom. But I saw her on my daughter's birthday, and she had, tried to give me a comforting, like, put her hand on my back, and it, like, I'm pretty sure I flinched. Um, hmm, at least I'm not crying. That's good. It kind of hurts. I think it's just more of like a sucky feeling. Like the inside of me is crying right now. Like there's a lot of Ambers that are just like, dude, why are you not more upset? I'm like, I'm very medicated. I'm nicely medicated right now. Um, so I don't like I'm medicated, so I don't want to cry. And it's the marijuana. The marijuana is working phenom right now. That's making me not want to cry because I'm crying on the inside like it hurts, knowing it's been almost 2 months since I even got a awkward hug. Wasn't even a good hug, just an awkward hug. And I have no idea. Not socially acceptable to hug your children's teacher, right? So I can't hug them. Oh, at least for my birthday, December 20, December 16th, the Saturday after my birthday, I have my 37th birthday shoot planned. And I'm very excited for that, like really excited for that. And I'll get to hug Erica, my photographer. Um, yes. Focus on what we have and what we don't. One little single tear got out. Just one. One little one. Oh, wow. The fact that my body was able to gain any hope from the fact that we have a guaranteed hug December 16th. That's 4 months. Almost exactly to the day, because today's the 18th. To the next hug I get. Unless I get one in between, like I might, right? I might. But that's a guaranteed hug. December 16th, I'm guaranteed to see a person that I can hug. I mean, I'll get lots of hugs from my daughter, but that's just not the same thing. I'm not going to tell Ray that. I hope he doesn't see this portion of the meeting. I don't want to tell Ray. He's already feels so sad that I haven't been kissed since the beginning of 2021. The hug feels worse, though, to be honest. I'm just glad that, we just now realize, and it's almost been 2 months since we had a hug. And it's going to be another 4 months, so it'll be 6 months. A hug every 6 months. No. Like, I'll get more hugs, because, like, my daughter hugs me all the time. But, like, a hug from another adult. Like, my last hug was an awkward hug. I don't know when's the last time I got a meaningful hug. Like, May. No, the hug I got from Leah was more of an acquaintance friend. Like, like, yeah. I think that for me, what I love more about Leah is the fact that she is a mom, and I love her kids a lot. That means I haven't had a meaningful hug in a very long time. It's probably 2020 when I last hugged Ray. I've had hugs in between then, you know, but like not just like brief hugs or an awkward hug. I know, Blue Bear. It does suck. It sucks to not have anybody to hug. Damn. At least I'm very thankful that like, yay for being a mom, and when my daughter's here, I have her to hug. But you know, I do my best to like, for one, I can't put any of that pressure on her. Like I've had that pressure put on me, and it's not fun. But I need to do my best so that she doesn't see I'm sad. But she knows I'm lonely. Like, here I thought I was doing a good job of hiding it, but she can tell that I'm lonely. Because she'll tell me she doesn't want to go to her dad's because she doesn't want me to be lonely. She was saying that when she was 4. Now she's 5. And I freaking try. It's like, it's so frustrating, man. And then this meeting is probably going to be the most interaction I get. Like, with multiple people. It's mostly trolley interactions, 80s dolls doing their thing. And then, like, I think I might get to, hopefully game with, like, Raymundo at some point. We got a game with him yesterday, so. But that's it. And I just, like, just trying to appreciate it, but man. Like, knowing that my guaranteed hug is in December with a person that I haven't hugged since my last birth, or my 34th birthday. So, oh. But we create magic together. I'm just staring at my picture on my cute little easel. I love this picture of me. So excited to see the pictures that will come from my 37th birthday shoot. 5 days after I turn 37, do a magical Cottontale frolicking in nature. I'm gonna be barefoot, which, like, my feet will be cold, but my feet are cold all the time, so I ain't really worried about that. It's just sad that there's majority Voldemorts in the world, or people who don't want meaningful relationships. They just want, here and there type things. I just continue to focus on my health, my home, and my present, and everything else will just flow into place. Bluebear's like, you got that right, baby. It's true. Have the right mindset. I like how Spider-Man is just peering at us. Aww. So cute. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3:04. 3 o'clock on the afternoon on a Friday. You know what I mean? One of the last Fridays before school starts. This is the last summer that my daughter has before she starts school. I thought that, like, I don't want to start crying, but it's frustrating because I've tried so hard to consistently make play dates for my daughter and try to do different things, and it just always falls through, not because of anything I've done. And it's so frustrating that, you know, here she is starting school in 3 weeks, and she hasn't, had an interaction with anybody other than me or someone at the grocery store when she's here with me. Nothing makes me feel like a worse mom than the fact that you can't physically or mentally do some things, and then you try again to get just play dates, but I give up because how am I gonna get a play date with someone I can't even get their mom to hang out with me, and I've known them for fucking years, 2 decades. Can't get play dates for myself. Can't get play dates for my daughter. At least once she's in school, she'll have those. But like, I won't feel comfortable having people over here. It's not safe, children. And I'm very worried that, one of the other moms will, like, say something when they should just understand, my situation, but why would they? I'm not gonna talk about it. I've only had club cons out and my therapist to talk about Voldemort. When I finally knew my new friend Leah long enough that I felt like I could talk to her about it, she just, snickered at the fact that I call him Voldemort. Everyone always thinks that's funny, but she didn't, try to give any comfort or support whatsoever, you know? And it's just like, I can understand that if I was like getting multiple people's point of view, but like I don't have that. And it's just, I don't have anybody. Like, I thought that me and my best friend, my so called best friend, really, that we would have each other, but, you know, moved in here on false pretense. And I'm still so thankful for my cave because I wouldn't have survived in my beautiful fucking mansion, man. I miss that house so much. Of course, it goes to me just thinking about all the things I can't do for my daughter. That's what lets the tears out. I can be sad for myself. And, I haven't had a hug in 2 months. Won't have, who knows when my next hug will be. Guaranteed hug in December. You know, other than, little hugs from my daughter, which are great and wonderful. But like kids are very exhausting, and my child doesn't understand that my whole body is just ouchy. My hands are still healing from carpal tunnel surgery. I got really bad left leg. My right leg is bad too. But one day I will have so much social interaction that I have to be like, sorry guys, I can't hang out. I gotta take a day for me. Instead of where we are now, of where I very rarely need me time. There has been weekends where I'm like, yes, just time to myself because I don't want to be around people, but that's just, it's like once every maybe 4 months. Like, it's very rare. I like being around people. No one should feel this lonely, ever. And then people just assume, like, oh, I'll get better. Because I think I'm 20, or 21, or even like 25. I'm fucking 36. And then they go, you know, because, you know, they, just like I would thought, you know, mid 30s, you have a pack, and I do, but they're all long distance. I don't have a local tribe. My tribe is long distance. It is kind of crazy though. Um, there's three of them, and they all are in different time zones. But it literally is 1 hour ahead of me, 2 hour ahead of me, 3 hours ahead of me. Isn't that awesome? I think it's so cool. It always makes me curious too. Who that person is. The lurker, you know, that just like that watches everything and just doesn't say anything, or even disappear when it's very clear that I'm feeling extremely sensitive and vulnerable. Like, that's one thing is like I've always been emotional. Like, I have a mood disorder, so people always just took it as me being overly sensitive. And sure, it is. Like, I have a mood disorder. Like, my bad. But I'm especially oversensitive ever since Voldemort. You know, and the only people giving me unconditional love is a 5-year old that is my daughter. I have to parent her. You know, I have to make sure she's listening to me, but she doesn't listen to me. She hears, but she don't listen. You know, when she only listens when I yell at her or I get like this. And I'm trying to not yell. Like I don't like to spank her. You know, I did that a few times and I was like, no, nope, we're not gonna be that person. You know, and then I was like, okay, we'll do a hand whack, but I don't wanna hit my kid in any way, shape, or form. I was hit as a child, you know, and my mom sincerely likes to believe that she wasn't the one that ever did the hitting. But me and my brother Nathan both have very, very cognitive memories of our mother doing it. Maybe she was influenced or scared. You know, I truly think that the one scenario with her brother, she was scared. You know what I mean? So she took it out on the weaker, you know, the kids. But, like, shame on you. You know? I would take the punches from my brother to save my child. Oh, you know, not having anybody other than a therapist to tell you how hard it is to parent while you're healing yourself and parenting yourself. Like, I'm reparenting myself. My therapist has been very lovingly reminding me of that. And, you know, it wouldn't be so hard if I had more of a support system. I honestly don't know how much more. Like, my social battery is just. It's not being filled up. It hasn't been filled up in a long time. The only interactions I get are brief or trolly or, you know, meaningful, but the person's so far away, and because I haven't had people in person for so long, that interaction, like hanging out with my best duder, just makes me sad, you know? Because that's the only meaningful hangout I get, is sending snaps back and forth or getting to play Fortnite for a match or two. Sometimes a few more than that, you know? Like maybe an hour you get the game, which it's only like 5 matches, you know, and I have to take breaks. My hands are still recovering. so much. You know, there was a good portion of, you know, after the divorce, and even before I was divorced, where love songs just had no meaning for me, and it was sad. Like, you know, Beyonce's Halo that always made me think of like a romantic relationship now makes me think of being a mom, you know, and how my daughter is the one that's broke down walls and, you know, helped me to love and give love even though I'm not really receiving it. You know, and it's only with my daughter and like a parental mother daughter love. It's just, it's different. It's not, but I have love. I have lots of love. And I get, you know, I have platonic love that has a little bit of romance sprinkled up in it. You know, like with my best duder and my nest friend and Jessica, like, a long distance. It's just, but at least I have songs that make me think about it. Blueberry's like, it's to remind us that it's close. And it's like, yeah, sure. Sure it is. I know it is, but it just really doesn't feel like it, you know?
I need a man who's patient and kind, gets out of the car and holds the door. I wanna slow dance in the living room like
I have heard about like 3 different things, 4 different things in this meeting now. That is lovely. Not all the same thing. Every single time has been something different. Because now I'm crying about something for myself. I did so good to keep it in, but my daughter, that just makes me cry. And once the floodgates are open, it makes you think about other stuff. Ugh. You know, some would say if you still have tears to cry, you still have hope to have. Some of us are just water factories. I love how in the acoustical version she changed it a little bit and it switches it up to what I like to say is the way that a father loves a mom. Because in the original portion of it, she says the way that my father loves my mom. And just those little variants of changes, it just makes it so beautiful. Because like I can't, I hope that Rainbow's being shown it, you know, because she has a mom and dad. You know, she calls Allie her mom, and that was 100% her. You know, they say that they've never encouraged it, and I believe it. Allie seems like a very lovely individual. I worry all the time that she's gonna end up being. Anyways, yeah, I worry about her. She's with my Voldemort, for fuck's sake. But then I also, you know, have to deal with all the thoughts and feelings of the fact that my daughter was never supposed to have 2 moms. I just, I just always wanted to have, you know, my daughter to have what I didn't have. See relationships, healthy relationships, you know. Have a mom and a dad. She has a mom and a dad and a present mom and dad, and that's wonderful, you know. Check, you know. He was a wonderful grandfather. Check. You know, I just. I hope her father, her dad, Voldemort, that's who he is. I hope that he's showing our daughter. And I don't know when romance is gonna come my way. I'm not meditating enough for this. Finish this toke. Don't you know there's like maybe 1 or 2 tokes and it's like a no. Kind of looks like one of Rainbow's little hearts. It has a little dot in the inside, though. So the part of me also doesn't want to end the meeting, because the moment I end the meeting, I'm officially alone. At least here, anybody that happens across this, makes me feel a little bit less alone. But once I end this meeting, I am in this cave by myself until Sunday, when I have to see Voldemort. And then I have to go up the stairs and see Voldemort. It'll be interesting to see how you know how resilient I really am, because like I truly, I don't know. It's just starting to feel like we're not even gonna get a local tribe. You know? Like I'm just destined to have long distance relationships that are meaningful. And I don't even like long distance relationships. Never have and never will. I've only, somewhat trying to learn to like them, because the only relationships that are giving me any kind of meaningful appreciation and affection and love are all long distance. So within those relationships, I've learned to appreciate a long distance relationship, but I would never seek one out ever. Like never ever. All of the people I have long distance relationships are people I've already known, or it just flowed that way. That's how it was with Kayla. It just flowed that way. I don't know, maybe if I had more long distance ones, I might feel less alone, but I think it would just make me feel more alone, because it reminds me how I don't have people in real life, because I'm not one of those people who doesn't want, like, most of the people I know, their social anxiety is the sort of thing they don't want to be around people. Like, for me, I'm an extrovert, so I like being around people, but I also have social anxiety, so, like, my body will, react a certain way. A lot of the time I sweat, and then, unfortunately, people like to point it out, you know, and it's like, oh, I'm having anxiety, I sweat when I'm anxious. And they're like, oh, you're really anxious. I'm like, yep, I have social anxiety. They're like, oh, what are you doing out here? I'm like, well, I love people. And they're like, well, that doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, ah, welcome to my life where everything's an oxymoron and people like to watch me just to watch me. Like, seriously, what is it, Lurker? What is it about my content? Or is my brain's correct and you're just like one of those people who watches my content to see me feel the way I feel and hope that I say something a certain way so you can misconstrue it, or you're a family member who just likes to lurk on my shit and hasn't figured out incognito mode. If you want to lurk, please watch incognito. Like, I can give the benefits of the doubts, but when you've been seriously just watching me fucking cry for the last 20 minutes, like, is that entertainment for you? Because, man, I appreciate anybody who pops into Club Cottontail, because, let's be honest, there's thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of different meetings out there, live streams that people can watch. So you're choosing to watch mine. But why would you choose to just listen to someone or watch someone be very emotional? Like, I just don't understand that. And I'm trying to. That's just yet another thing. I'm trying to desensitize myself to that trigger and try to understand. Radio. Thank you to anyone who's been lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I have no clue if we'll do more content. I'm leaning towards the no. But until next time, and always, please do remember to be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we'll see you next time. Bye.